We want to switch these two? I think we'll switch those two. Because the rock guy is so slow, I kind of want them in the main section of the ship rather than all off on their own. Music's still just a touch on the loud side. I mean, I guess I could up my microphone too. I got all these other control knobs, but those options screw up enough even without me doing anything with them, so let's stick with the in-game here. That's probably pretty good. You can also go rock pilot, that's really kind of either way. It's a little better of a fighter there. Yeah, alright. I think I'd slightly rather have the rock on piloting. There's a lot of, like, we could bring the Mantis off to fight borders, we can bring the Inchi over to man doors. In fact, that should probably be their default. But if we get another Inchi, we can give him a permanent doorpost for Ed. Distresses should be especially good with this ship. We've already got Beam, Inji, and Rock crew for distress events, yeah. There, Crazy Sunshine, Ashram. Give them the fuel, 20 scrap. Not bad, not bad. Bad trade, that's okay. Slightly bad trade, I should say. 7 scrap for 4 damage is whatever. Though we did have to spend a fuel also, so bum deal. Hey, there's Ziggy. That is an Artemis, unfortunately. Nothing we can really do. Ooh, we get dodged both. And took down their missile. Alright, happy day for me. Barely. Still not going to cause him to run yet. Everything was green colored Stolos. Like this whole screen was flashing green or something like that. That might be the same reason things were flashing red at one point. Made a command for that at one point. Let's see. No. I thought that would trigger what I had at TwingeBot. Didn't remember how I had it set up there. But that was an issue with Chrome. But I don't think it would be the same if it was flashing green, though. I'm not sure. So why I'm pausing to think here for a second is my next hits could easily trigger their escape. I'm actually... Can we just wait on this? It's got... Yeah. Let's see about waiting on that. Well, yes. I will take a small bomb. That is fantastic. Just fantastic. Thank you. Much obliged. Looks like a very, very open and friendly sector layout we've got here. So that small bomb means we've already got an auxiliary weapon that can do work here. This shouldn't matter. They should still be able to hit me regardless. And they will have weapons manned. Lit a fire in my sensors. Hey there, Comatose. That's still gonna take at least 2 more volleys to loop around. Right. I mean, yes. People want to live tonight. It seems that that my enemies actually want to live. It's interesting. They're giving me all these good surrender offers. I should have pondered. Nah, I still want shields too. First 50 scrap shields too. No reason for me to do otherwise here. It does influence them, Kinshiro. It makes them a little bit less likely, in fact. Balance mod makes free crew less likely, and free goodies in some Inji sectors less likely. No reason to jump away immediately. Might as well let the oxygen refill a little bit there. Nah, that's good enough. So we still got ourselves 6 more jumps. That's right, Sir Vince. Let's see. How much do we want to eat a couple shots in the face here? A little bit. A little bit. Alright, let's dance. Greetings, Catholic One! Thanks for the half year of continued support. Oh, okay, it's illegal. Greetings, Commander Spike. they have some form of hands, Calder still has. They can still, like, for example, they can still repair things with their claws. They can manage tools, they just don't do it very well. Well, that wasn't supposed to miss. Much better. 10 extra scrap, a fuel, and no map skins, but that's okay. Deciding if I want to grab a reactor upgrade as well. Alright, sure. It's not bad. I mean, we know we're gonna be the hero, right? But if that was like 2 missiles for my small bomb, I might consider it. Still, like, this still wouldn't even be bad to take with the 2 fuel, considering my current fuel situation. Their Quantum Shift, they did patch it at least once or twice after Advanced Edition came out. But they haven't done anything for quite some time now. Hey there, Arboretic. As far as what they're working on otherwise, they have basically said that they are working on another project, and but they haven't formally announced anything. Okay. I think I will take that offer. That is a more generous bribe. People know how to bribe tonight, man. It's a little refreshing. Usually people just offer these garbage bribes, like, no, I'm gonna have to kill you, but... So if we don't want to go to a store, up top is better? Right? Because that's only one unknown beacon that could be the store rather than 2 unknown beacons that could be the store. Although I can make the bottom only have 1, like I can just do this one specifically and skip that one. So it doesn't really matter. That's some moderate threat there. Sensors. Alright, that's the best part of having a sensor system right there, is that it can be the target of enemy attacks. That's an argument you can make, Layla said. Not bad, not bad. Now we'll see the beginning of the next sector before we look at upgrading our weapons. No. 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 So 115 scrap, 2 weapons for the sector, and an abnormally high fuel loss. Not actually as amazing as it kind of felt like, but solid. Certainly solid. I think we just go for that green chain there, huh? Inji are also a little bit worse in balance mod, the sectors. Although we already have the Inji crew that makes them better. Yeah, I think we'll go civilian. Greetings, Amlete. Alright, well there's bestowers. Let's see if we can get a little scrap before visiting one then, shall we? Yeah, I think we just try to loop that. Storage cache, drones, heavy laser. Jolly good, jolly good. Oh, I should do that. Myself a little more chance to raise my stats and stuff. +9 and an overcharger sell off. Sells for a fair bit less than a balance mod, but still pretty good. In general, I feel that green sectors are stronger earlier because they are more likely to give you free stuff, and free stuff has a constant value, whereas scrap gains go up. The higher your sector number is, the further you get there. Hey look, they can't hurt us again. Did you guys know that tier 2 shields are pretty cool dudes? Yeah, if you're talking about just weapons that you can actually buy, Amlete, yes. I will pay 20 scrap for an engine, because that's what this decision is. I pay 20 scrap and a fuel for an engine. Yeah, I will, in fact. Hey Ed, Ed, guess what we just got? We got ourselves a Dorangy. But yeah, if you're talking just in terms of weapons you can buy, I would actually almost argue that the Halberd Beam is better than Flak 1. Halberd is so good, but Burst 2, Flak 1, Halberd Beam are all great top-tier weapons. I don't know, Ed better still be here. If Ed's not still here, I might give someone his Dorangy instead, but okay, Ed's still here. Good. So, and like, normally I don't, I've talked about this before, normally I don't, like, reserve crew slots, but Ed has literally asked me in person to be a Dorangy, like five months ago, or thereabouts, so he hasn't had a chance to be a Dorangy since then, so... Also, there's another store here. Okay, there's our third store. I was about to just go here, but we're going to this store anyway, so I guess we're going to that store instead. So he gets to cut in line because he asked in person. Hey, Tricky. Oh, that's just a filthy little trap right there. Alright, we just get the one more hop then first, that's fine. We can get the one more hop. If I wasn't going to a green sector after this, I'd consider going to both stores to get the extra fuel, but... Did you manage to finish your Pokemon Sun or Moon in your one long stream, Tricky? Hey, Jackal Power. You did finish. Nice, Tricky. Gotcha. Yeah, it was still going when I went to bed. If my crew sucked, I could consider fire suppression, but we've already got 2 NG. This balance mod fire suppression. It's a little more worth considering there. So I'm not super fond of running the Charge Iron, but we certainly could. Charge Iron is the best iron weapon, besides maybe Iron Bomb. We know we're not going to jump to another store unless it's like a special event one, which we can't predict, because we've already seen 3 stores in this sector, so there's not a whole lot of reason to not go ahead and get this guy online. Alright, that's probably our trajectory there. We could do a quick measurement. I could probably grab the nebula here as well if we'd like. And because we just upgraded our reactor, this is part of the reason I wanted to upgrade my reactor too, is in case we had events like this, is be worth 25 scrap instead of 20 scrap. Brings my fuel pretty low. I like, I'm a little more eager to go low on fuel than a lot of people are. That is fine, right? Just eyeballing it. That looks fine. I guess we could change our mind, like, here if we need to. Greetings, Anvar. Looks like it's pretty worth it regardless. So this one can hurt me, it's just fairly unlikely to. So let's tag their weapons to remove that little chance for them to hurt me. That combat drone will keep leveling up our stuff nicely. If we wanted to sit here and just level up, this would be a great time to do it, but to be clear, we'd still have to watch this one if we were using this to level up, because like I said, they can still hurt us. But I'm not particularly keen to do that unless we're like super behind or anything. Alright, we'll take it. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. Yeah, okay, as I thought, the nebula's just fine. Well, considering the beacon we got there, it was fine, even if it was replacing a normal beacon this time. Greetings, blaze it! Well, you're just remembering that time that we had, like, that we were we were on record. I remember specifically saying, like, alright, time to sell some of my stun bombs. That's the thing that happened. We had 3 stun bombs, and I think we actually kept one. I think that was what happened. I think it was stun bombs. Do not associate with a Federation sympathizer! Getting pretty close on some of our levels here. Dodge levels, anyway. 3 fuel, that's good to see. That is good to see. We'll let the shields recharge there. Mostly, apparently. It's okay. I could totally do this. You're not gonna let me try, though. I've got ion and double small bomb. I could totally take a ship intact, okay? It's very much a thing that could actually happen. For some reason, I was thinking I was only going there. That's why I'm like double checking. It's like, wait, I can go here, right? That's where I'm supposed to go? Okay. Jolly good. I've seen a little bit of Duskers, yeah. Yeah, I'm, like, mildly interested, I would say. Still no real reason to use my burst laser here. It's not even that big of a deal to take their bomb off. It's just like has potential to be annoying. So potential to be annoying is enough reason for me. The doors are in fact closed. Good job, Ed. Thanks for that report. Alright. 20 scrap for Zoltan? Yeah. For Zoltan is pretty good. Pretty good. Will Arseny, has it already been a month, sir? Thank you for the continued support. What do we want us? I mean, we already got some decent shield training, but also we kind of just want them to be mobile. Yeah. We'll even man sensors. What the hey? Do it. Oh yeah, we need to name our new Zoltan, by the way. What's our specialty? 23? This is savings of like 2 scrap? I thought I made sure that these had to be a little bit better deals than that. Balance spot. I actually nerfed the door one in the balance spot. Did I do it a little too much? Maybe. Or am I misremembering how much doors 2 cost now? It's, you get like such conflicting information sometimes with changing times. Alright. Oh, and Extra Tricky's name's even the right length to match instantiations too. Like you both have the like slightly off center one. That was really good. That was some team effort. Hey, Ice Drop. Yeah, it's a savings of 12 scrap. I'm just being dumb. Remembering like the past when doors cost like 20 or something, and they're like, well, they're not 20, then they must be 25. No, that's we'll take it. We'll take it. We will take it. Zoltan a rebel, huh? It's a Zodjet fighter. Yeah, there you go, Blackfire. See, like, if that was just a one-person pyramid, I probably would have tried to, like, hop in chat to, like, break it. But if it's a teamwork community pyramid, that I'm just hoping is gonna succeed. That I'm rooting for. No, I'm not gonna be swayed by, like, seeing people like Frag, like, hate on Zoltan sectors. I still like Zoltan sectors. I still think Zoltan sectors are pretty cool. We got a mostly advantage of having a bunch of nebula, except for the fact that we got like no fuel. But we are guaranteed 2 stores in this one instead of only guaranteed 1 in the rebel sector. Shut super tight because we got the better doors now. Consider upgrading weapons. Got this to sell off for, what, 22, I think? That's reasonable, Layla. Zoltan shields have a lot more effect both for the player and the AI the earlier in the game it is. And their potential threat of that, like, what, 4 or 5 Zoltan border event is more threatening the earlier the game it is, too. Oh, did anyone volunteer to be our Zoltan? No one volunteered to be the Zoltan. Just pondering if I want the charge ion easily alongside the burst too. Kind of, but I'm also like actively hunting for a store and I'm gonna want to be able to buy other stuff there. What do I even want to buy there? I don't know, stuff. Yeah, late game slug sectors are interesting because they're one of the hardest sectors you can have late game, I think, but also one of the most rewarding. Gotta watch out for that pulsar. Alright, we're gonna want to use our small bomb here. Because pulsars are no laughing matter. Probably just small bomb their weapons. Make it nice and tidy. Do we try to time this? With their shields going down? Shouldn't matter too much with the small bomb wrecking them anyway here. You can go help put out the fire, Ed. It's pretty hard to time because you want to make sure that it doesn't go offline if the power surge hits your weapons. I want to be safe here. We got enough missiles. Oh yeah, their med bay is ionized. So we're sector 3. 4 fuel is worth full value with how much fuel we have now. 5, but I always like assume I'm gonna get an average of about 1 fuel for destroying the ship. So that's 12, 25 scrap value here. That's about what we'd expect otherwise, and it's safer because we don't know when we're gonna find a store. Alright, we'll take it. We'll take it. I was gonna say, like, do we have a store right here? Do we still want to visit said store? Yeah, we got enough money. And we'd still like more fuel. Alright, do it up. Hull repair, you say, huh? Huh. I mean, if anything, that should probably be more good tricky, like you're gonna have a few more viable weapon options to buy. But if it wasn't balance mod, we'd probably just buy the hull repair drone at 85 scrap. But I don't think we're selling our charge iron to buy it for 105 scrap. Especially since defense drone is garbage on the Fed A. It's worse on the Fed A than any other ship. Because of the drone targeting bug. Oh, that's true. Flak 1 is less common too. Yep. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. It should be similar, I guess, then overall, huh? Burst 2 is also a little more expensive. Halberd's more expensive. I mean, I'd still certainly buy a halberd right here if there's one for sale. Well, I still want it to be worth something to sell, partially. It's weird. It still theoretically can kind of do something, but you would never buy this for 30, really. I wish what I want to do is just fix this thing, so it's not stupid, but I can't fix the drone targeting bug, really. I can partially fix it, and I haven't actually tried to partially fix it. If I partially fix the drone targeting bug, that helps the anti-drone drone and defense drones. Alright. That'll do, I suppose. That'll do. Put Breach 1 in stores. I don't think I want to put Breach 1 in stores. I could. Breach 1's really good, though. Got a big missile. Sir. And some big shields. I think we, do this. If that actually lands, then we hit before this fires. Barely? If it's a Hermes, it might still fire because they're manned. We're manned. We're not leveled up. Greetings and shot to Denzel Glovington. Nah. Ah! So close. See if we'd it's not often you have to pay close attention to actually realize when extra trading or a reloader would have made a difference, and it certainly would have there. Zoltan, why you gotta be that way? Why you gotta be that way, Zoltan? Arboretic, man. Screwing with the power. Let's see what our death laser does here, huh? Can't actually change that, can I? No, stuff always sells for half as much as the buy price. There's nothing you can do to change that one. Fire! Fire! No. We've seen many a good surrender offer this run. That was definitely not one of them. It rounds down, I believe, Layla said, right? Because, yeah, something that costs 45 will sell for 22. It rounds down. I'm gonna leave the medbay unpowered in case the Zoltan's doing shenanigans, like moving around. Help the Zoltan not screw us over by moving. Yeah, let's grab that, and probably that as well. This is probably our default plan, I suppose. That's probably our default plan. Can make a run to the bottom half of the map and loop up. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, there you go. Probably just go to the negatives. Ideally, we'd like to hit like 3 of these. I guess we could just hit all 3 of these, though, right? 4, 5.5, 6.5. Yeah. Just hit another one of these over here. We'll stay up top. Most likely just a Lido. It could be an Artemis still. Yeah, I think we'll go with do a 2 charge. That's too bad. Oh, and we missed our ion shot too. So we're not gonna get our chain. Unfortunate. Gotta dodge though. So, I could use a missile to prevent 1.5 damage or so. Yep, Denzel, we've before started using the playlist regularly, somewhere around, you know, 650, 700 hours of FTL music streamed. But it had been quite a while since we'd done our standard FTL music, so good to revisit it once in a while. You won't see me doing that with Spelunky though. Not that fond of Spelunky's music. Well, that's true, Layla. We're looking at it combined with my burst too, right? We're expecting to do about 3 damage on our next volley of small bomb plus burst 2, which would be barely enough to take the missile offline, but it would probably pop back online or even be repaired before that. So if we landed both of our burst 2 shots, then we'd get there. We'll just eat some delicious missiles, I suppose. It's close. Oh, there is a fire in there. Oh, if I knew there was a fire in there, I would have used a small bomb. That'd be better. Is it still correct to use the small bomb? Probably not. Oh man, so if I had sensors, man, or was paying closer attention to their door movement, then we'd be there. Actually, is this correct? We'll take their missiles offline. I feel like that's probably correct. I don't know. Well, maybe not. That does prevent us 1 damage. But it is worse for longer term. Like, I know you signed on to be in charge of the doors, but sometimes sacrifices need to be made. Hey, Volvolex. That's troubling. 9 months in a row. Thanks for the continued support, Volvolex. That is nicely on fire. Oh, this guy's almost dead. Okay, okay. We're gonna kill off the crew here. There we go. All of those lovely fires from the burst too. Greetings, ZZT. I missed a decent amount of free stuff in Sector 1. We got a new human, got a new ZZ, or a new crew member to name here. They weren't like the most glorious, but they were solid. People gave me stuff for surrendering. Like it's like, hey, okay, you know how to bargain. You know how to bargain. We also got another small bomb, which we've sold off. Our sensors human. Keep our energy a little more ship central for repairs here. Pondering if I want to have the ion and a bomb online at the same time here. Sort of. Sort of. Okay, both of those connect through. They're in there, huh? Alright. I guess, yeah, the human and Zoltan are the most antsy to go punch people in the face. Those doors holding. Someone's doing their job. To be honest, Blackfire's kind of slacking. Let's make sure, yes. Oh, they're pulling back. Okay, run, run, run. My hubris almost getting Layla side killed here. It's a little aggressive. It's like, yeah, whatever. We'll just make sure we get the skill on people who actually want the combat skill, right? Yeah, just walk it off. You'll be fine. So, no more... Well, let's see if this one's a store first. That one could still be a store. Greetings, Cryuji. Wait, if doors opened by intruder is 0, and who opened those doors? Did you open the doors and let him through? Is that what you're claiming? Because those doors got broken down. They're still open. We can see them open right here. Alright, only level 1 shields. Lies and slandered. Greetings, Grom. $11 scrap though? Like 3 missiles, 5 missiles, 3 fuel is pretty good. I want these things. Grum's been here since Lies was implemented, but it just wasn't used. No, we can't in good conscience accept that surrender. That was actually worse. Slightly. Alright, no store. Yeah, Liza, replace Twinge privilege, and then when we hit 100 subs, we brought Twinge privilege back. That is where we're at on that front. Yeah, let's grab that. Check it out. Okay. Deal. Deal. That's Grom's Patreon. Oh, I was gonna consider upgrading piloting before we jumped in here. That was actually my plan. Greetings, Cat Gaming. We've got 7 crew. I mean, we're only in the middle of a 9-log win streak. We could risk crew. What do you guys think? I was looking at that, Crazy. The screenshots I took of that for some reason were seemed distorted, like they were had artifacting. And they should have just been direct screenshots from the game, so I don't know why they had artifacting, but I'll have to see if I can get a better shot of it. Greetings, Chronometrics. Don't make me ban you, Blackfire. We have 3 skills we care about. Yeah, losing the rock would be pretty bad. That's, What are my odds of that? Something like 4.8%? About a new crew. The secret is to snap your fingers. That was an important part of that. Alright, we got another Mantis. If anyone would like to be them, there's our other store. Too bad, other store. We'd have to get 2 more power for it to be relevant. Fuel. You sure you don't want your other weapons online? Your 2 ion blasters to go with your shield? Your missile, rather? Let's see. People are spread out for when they get mind controlled after we damage their stuff. Did we actually want a small bomb online? If we did, we wanted it on sooner than we wanted than now. So shooting 5 projectiles. If we hit, we're good. Yeah, we got a free Burst Laser 1, yep. Let's see, yeah, let's put both of those in our front slot. Oh, no. Zoltan is F and okay, we gotta keep it there. Actually. In that case, we want the Burst Laser 1 there, right? There we go. Because the positioning of the ship matters for firing delay here. There's our 3 hits that we were hoping for. Not sure if that was a Hermes, but if it was a Hermes, then the fact that our crew member was trained mattered there. That's impressive work, Ed. No, we still don't really want to let you shoot that. Let's not do that. How about? That's my preference. Alright, now we'll hit mind control. They're getting this repaired awfully quick. I think we're still fine on timing wise there. Two fuel 24 scrap, not bad at all, not bad at all. Oh, well, that's harder to do, Tricky. It's more work. There's a few ships I was specifically considering switching the mounting points for the weapons on. I would be okay leaving it bad version on Fede, because Fede is like an okay ship already. I could go either way on that. It's a weird like technical advantage of getting extra weapons and like keeping them longer. I don't know. It's another little thing you can do to play better, which to some extent you don't want to remove. I guess it's weird. It's kind of in a weird spot, but it is something I've considered for at least some ships. But you have to actually. It's still not like crazy hard to edit them, but it is more work than editing the normal XML files. The ship files are a little separate and a little weird. I've done a slight bit of that, like I fixed, I removed one of the doors on the Crystal A and moved 2 doors on the Mantis A, I believe. Sure. No complaints here. Oh. Well, those 3 beacons are definitely never getting visited. I guess this one could, technically, if you really wanted to. Guess that's our path, though. Accept their surrender. Oh yeah, Vilja? Interesting. I had not heard about that. By 9th crew. Be okay selling the charge ion now. Or we could keep it. I mean, whatever. Like, if we needed to, we could use what we have now as a 7-power final weapon setup. It's not something we're, like, excited to have as our final setup, but it would do the job. Want to go at least to there, I think. I kind of just almost blind out crew teleporter as an option on most ships that don't start with it now, a little more than I should, even. At this point, I don't think I would want it, though. If I got it like 2 sectors ago, it would be pretty good, especially when we had the small bomb. It still would get, like, would make money, would net money, I think, but it would use up a system slot that I'd rather use towards something else. Yeah, we're using balance mod, Denzel. That's why hacking costs as much as it does, for example, and why Defense 2 is cheaper. Hacking's so expensive now, still so good, anyway. Yeah, exactly, Tricky. That's... We don't want to just go burning our system shots on a teleporter, when, like, the teleporter basically just doesn't help us against the flagship. I mean, it does still a little bit. We can always board, like, Ion and Beam if we wanted to take those out and such, but... teleporter just automatically becomes a lot worse when you're on hard and it's not helping that much against the flagship. I think we will go ahead and take ourselves a quick break-a-rooney here, though. Yeah, deal. Deal. The dealiest deal from Deal Town. Not exactly, like, desperate to, like, hit another store, especially with that extra, fuel here. So, do we want to, upgrade our systems at all? Maybe let's get out here first and then see, or at least here, we can see 2 new beacons from there. Your NG crew member refuses to contact the vessel, in a halting use of adjectives and nouns, followed by some animated holographic aids. The NG explains that ships are using each other to, loosely translated, achieve a union. For some reason, this consolidation of ship matter sounds embarrassing and personal. You leave the 2 NG ships to their business, grab some debris and head off. Now, why would we want to put Lisa Doll in the airlock, Danzel? That would be mean. Yeah. No, we don't have power. It's okay. Timing's definitely consideration as well. Pondering just because we know we've got all these extra jobs. I'm still just going to secure the cash, though. That's going to be worth a beacon and a half on average anyway. Maybe even more than that. What's up? Nice dodge, nice dodge. That's true, Arbranding. That is... Actually, I'm not sure that's true. That's only currently true until people make a better subscription bot. Subscribing to channels is something bots would be pretty good at, to be honest. I could totally make a bot that would subscribe to channels. That's a big difference, so whatever. It's a brief consideration. It's like, yeah, do you want to be fancy? No, you just want to make sure you don't get shot in the face with a missile. I guess that's acceptable. Probably could have, yeah. We should have at least considered trying to kill the crew here. The NG makes it hard, but with a small bomb, we definitely could have tried to make that happen if we wanted to. I'm not sure this one's even a improved reward though, since it's part of a kind of specialized event. Alright. Take your heavy ion star. Oh yeah, you were never assigned a spot, that's why you're not going anywhere. Oh yeah, we never named this mantis either. Did someone say they wanted? Someone probably did. I forgot. Some consideration if we want to dive. Should have probably already got ahead and bought another power there. I didn't actually look how we wanted our power distributed. This is actually basically just fine, though. Okay. Go punch these guys in the face, Ed. Also, I should have already fired my stuff by now. That big missile's gonna smash me in the face. Big, scary missile. It'd still hurt enough that they could get dunked by it. As missile be healed up just barely in time. Yeah, even if I fired my weapons on time, we still wouldn't have quite made it. Shield levels is inappropriate. It's not heading towards engines, so we don't need to worry. This is what happens when Ed leaves the doors. They get hit by a missile and lit on fire. Imported into the fire, coming back for more. This fight's a little rude, I would say. Should have had this powered up. Oh, jeez. What's with all these misses? There's so many misses. Getting Xenon. Almost didn't see it hop in there. Door Fiasco's not on you. Yeah, the Door Fiasco's on, we could blame Gotron for the Door Fiasco. They should have dodged it with their piloting skills, and they didn't. So, there you go. This is a little dangerous, but I think this is our best overall thing. Give us that increased dodge chance if it's going anywhere normal. Very carefully need to watch where this is going. Layla sight, get out. Run for your life. Let me line that. Yeah, it's probably doors again, honestly, but it's definitely not hitting O2, so let's get Layla sight out of medbay. Okay, got that dodge. That might have still killed Layla sight if it hit medbay, that would have been close. Should have fired my weapons by now. I get this fire under control. You try to heal up in time, yeah. Oh, right, that's actually gonna hit us now. That's a mistake. Alright, that's enough health, Tom. Get back out of here. Got a fire in there. Greetings, Ridge. Learn to aim, Blackfire, man. You're not doing your job. The ship having a giant pile of shields is certainly not helping things. So that was not a miss. It's heading straight for medbay. So this is kind of a decision if we want to dive, right? Like, if we really decided we wanted to dive, we want to probably run from this fight, but why don't we just finish this fight and take the damage and not dive? That would probably just be best. I think that's best. We'll eat the damage here. So we need 4 out of 5 of these to hit, or the small bomb to hit. We probably need 5 out of 5 of these to hit. There's the 4. Fully repaired. Artillery beam will be firing soon. There we go. There we go. Okay. Fires all over this ship. Yeah, part of this is that the event gave them borders that were cloned that gave them extra people to help keep things repaired. Get all these little subtle additions like that, right? Those guys are gonna board me when they repair that, aren't they? Oh, that was early. Go, go, go. Okay, it's in time. How much do we want to use another missile? Some? Some. Let's do this one. Oh yeah, they have 6 crew, right? No, 7. 7. They have 7 crew. So it's a kind of silly amount of crew, to be honest. That was an awful surrender. I know you did a lot of damage to me, so you're feeling all high and mighty, but if you wanted to not die, you needed to do better than that. I'm sorry. Get 2 missiles back, 31 scrap. Not terrible. So we might have been able to avoid one of those missile shots if we had powered our artillery beam up sooner by depowering oxygen. So that was a mistake, that fight. We also fired our weapons a little late a couple times. I don't think that actually mattered for any value, but... that much at a minimum. and an iron charger, huh? That's pretty poor bribe, though. Give me better than that. We did get our weapons guy fully trained. For that training chance. They've got no med bay, huh? Good. Good. No, we're killing the ship. Do you need one hit or two? Just the one. Okay. Nice, nice. Very nice that a whole breach deprived the crew of oxygen. That's amazing. 31 scrap. Good, always good news. They're 2 stores. Oh man, really? 2 stores is my dive option, huh? It's kind of hilarious. It like means that I can buy cloaking to make it much easier to dive with. I would really like this better if it was 1 store. If it was 1 store, I'd probably just throw it out on the dive like instantly, right now. Wouldn't even think about it anymore. Hey, frog with Todd. Yeah, they were just wasting that oxygen anyway. Do we still want to dive with 2 stores? Yeah, kinda. Adam.png, welcome, and thank you for the cheers. Much appreciated. I know I can visit both, Kulain. I'm saying I would rather not have 2 stores, since I don't need to repair twice. I don't need to visit 2 stores. Like, 2 stores has much less value. It's not like it's worth as much as 1 store times 2. It's worth like 1.4 stores or something here. Next sector is Rebel Stronghold. Ooh. Fancy. That's an awesome emote to throw the cheers as well at him. I like it. I think we died. It's fun. And we got a bunch of stuff to sell. We could go ion build with the heavy ion and the charge line if we wanted to, too. I'm gonna try to fight Flagship Jr. We're going to try. Guess we get cloaking, huh? So, probably cloaking hacking as our ultimate choices. Cloaking mind control is pretty good too, considering it's a lot cheaper to utilize than hacking. But yeah, sure, we'll go ahead and grab our cloaking. We'll do it. No reason to buy anything else here like repairs or fuel. Check the other store first. Only costs 1 extra fuel to check it out here. We could buy a Zoltan named Bigley. Not much value in going for stun with this build, right? We don't, or yeah, ion rather. We don't want drones, we don't have beams, so get rid of that. Probably still hang on to this. We're not, again, super excited about using it, but we totally could if we need to. Pondering if we wanted more fuel. It'd be 11 fuel entering the next sector. That's fine. That's plenty of fuel. I suppose we're actually going to want that by default to charge up the FTL faster. Oh, I could consult the chart. 3 engines with a level 1 guy. Is that fast enough to avoid the second ASP? I think it is. I think it is. Unless they board. If they board engines, it might not be, though. Xenon, I'm not sure about the other Twitch bonuses. I think Student Prime gives you 1 sub per period or total, rather than 1 every month. But that might have been a confusion with the trial and student version, so I'm not actually certain on that. But yeah, I think you still get all the other stuff, but you might only get the 1 sub rather than 1 every month. Dancel. Let's see here. So we got level 3 engines, level 1 guy. It takes 37 seconds to charge your FTL, or 44 seconds if it's if they board my engines. That is plenty. Yeah. Plenty-ish. Plenty-ish. Thanks, Grady. So, I mean, we probably want that upgrade anyway. It wouldn't even be a bad idea to just go ahead and buy it now. Stubborn. Don't really want to. ASB won't hit... Oh, the ASB could still hit engines. The cloaking doesn't guarantee it'll miss by any means. Only close. Little missile, big missile burst 2. It's not very nice. Not very fond of the armament you've got on display here. I do appreciate your boarding location, though. That's pretty nice. How's it going, guys? Hey, look over here. But how about over here, though? Consider jumping over here instead. Oh, that's just like mildly helpful for a breach to be there. That's fine. One damage, not bad at all. let that oxygen refill a little bit, get our guys healed up. Cloaking tends to make the dives pretty smooth. Alright, might not be visiting a store in the sector, that is fine. Might be looking at upgrading our artillery beams soon here. I always like to have my shields powered by default when I've got like uneven power like this, because that means if I hit like a drone ship or something, that's where we've already got our shields maxed and ready. Aid the Federation ship! You're hacking me. Well, you better be hacking shields, because... Oh, they got a boarding drone, too. Alright, hacking engines, and we got a boarding drone. Alright, go punch in the face, I guess. You and, you. Mind you, us hurting them is not, the most, convenient or trivial thing either, because of that, garbage. I feel like if I start using, whatchamacallit, bombs on this, I'm gonna end up getting really sad really fast as they, that's a lot of misses. As it ends up not being enough, and then I have to use more and more bombs, and I still don't get there, and it's all just sadness. I actually got 2 shots in there. Nice. Oh, that was because of the artillery beam hitting. Right. I was like, wait, how did we get 2 shots in there, though? That doesn't actually make sense. That shouldn't actually be possible. Catch you later, Ed. Alright, they're out of drone parts. Hey, Trouble. They even have level 7 shields too, look at that. Keep the small bomb at the ready to pop into their piloting or whatever if they start trying to get away. I'm gonna wait for my artillery beam to get up in case if we hit them once and they try to run. I figured they probably would have already tried to run at the health they had, but no real reason not to do that one safe there. Just in case. Yeah, they did have pretty good evasion. Part of it's just that I had, like, not enough shots to actually do anything on them with their shield drone. Data stores would actually be pretty freaking awesome. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We even have a beacon to spare. Look at that. Can't be that distressed though. So just any of these random beacons here. And if one of these is a good one, then we can kind of loop back through here and go out that way. Hey, Clickable Gamer! So yeah, we're hoping one of these is our flagship construction here. Looks pretty exciting here. Oh, I should upgrade our artillery, maybe? He's okay. No shield drone, we're... Wish I had backup battery too. I would have probably bought that at the last store if it had sold it. Grab that power out of cloaking. Not super fond of those misses there. Okay, let's see here. If we wanted to, we could use our Zoltan and get a 2-power weapon online. For example, we could still look at ionizing or hope the burst 3 gets through, or the burst 2 rather. Small bomb would be better than burst 2, I think. Charge iron is possible. Yeah, just stick with small bomb and just kind of sit here. A little bit sad. Oh man, these dodges though. These dodges are pretty hype. suppose we actually need that. Alright, what do you got from the artillery beam? Engines. Rude. Definitely rude. Probably should have fired the small bomb off as soon as I had a chance. Might have been able to prevent that from going off. He's okay though. He's okay. I'm not even firing my stuff. Look at me not firing my weapons. I could bring Zoltan to engines, yeah. I should have been sending him over there. That would have been correct. Yeah, repairing that piloting while that fire's there. Hey, Rose. Going pretty well. Oh yeah, Xenon. I didn't like the idea of the Twitch launcher, so I didn't get streamlined from that, but it was then available on Steam for free, so I might check it out sometime. It's like I'm already very, very grudgingly using 2 launchers that are not Steam that I don't want to use. I don't need another one. I don't know if that goes through the microphone. I'm actually curious if that... Let's take a look around. That makes sense, Xenon. Yeah, it's one of their, yeah, the Prime Reward stuff. Instant. Is the Twitch launcher needed for, I guess it would be, right? They're trying to push the Twitch launcher stuff, so I assume this one of mine is through the Twitch launcher also. So let's say I removed the drones from the reward. I made the shield stronger. I forget if I added one extra bit of crew to this or not. That would be a thing to do if I haven't. Like I already did make this a little more threatening, but it could still be more for sure. That one damage there hopefully means their artillery doesn't charge. In time. I'm gonna try to tag it with this just to help make sure that's the case. There we go. Now we should be able to get our cloak up before that fires pretty assuredly. Oh, also, I'm totally trying to asphyxiate my crew here. Forgot we had a nice little speed hole there. Let's just make sure. Well, let's not, apparently. Let's not make sure. Autopilot. I've got artillery too, sucker. no particular benefit to killing the crew here, so no reason to try to force that. Although it is actually kind of tempting to just be like... just watch them burn a little bit, right? Oh, the one guy's finally decided he might try to put out the fire that medbay. Let's see if old Lagarde here can pull it off. He's got one fire out. Can he do it? Can he do it? No, Lagarde can't do it. Thank you very much for the host, Mr. Lethal Frag. We're just, been a while since we've done some FTL, so that's what we're rolling out tonight. We've currently got 9 wins in a row, looking to get 10 here. Welcome in, Pez Smug Sub El Nub Nub, Epic's Fish, the amazing Juju Dots, Volt, Topaz Pie, Keratanic. We just took out the flagship construction here. We make this a little bit harder in the balance mod, but it's still a really, really nice event. Really excited to get all this. Forgot to turn off the artillery. Yeah, I guess. We could have waited and watched it burn. Crazy. It's a bad burst laser 1, that's right. I'd still probably rather use that long in the final than the charge hand. I don't know, it's close. I really don't like the burst laser much at all, but if nothing else we could sell it off even at its reduced balance mod prices here. There, Cheesy Bob. Baka Auna. Davcloud, greetings, sir. Savink. Deminara. So yeah, we're currently in Sector 5. We were able to get mapping from an event, so we were able to specifically target these non-hostile beacons for the Rebel flagship construction. It was the very first one, fortunately, so that worked out very nicely for us. Now we can just hop back and eat up all these delicious hostile fights here. Hit a store and then leave the sector. This is going to be very, very juicy little sector here. We can't hit the distress because it's a one-way beacon, so not worth it there. For some reason I read that as a shore T-range teleporter. I'm like, what is a T-range teleporter signal? Reading is hard sometimes. Greetings, Peripheral. Glad to have you here. We got our panicky rebel. Well, we've already got 8 crew, so... Also, I keep forgetting to test, but I think this event is kind of bugged. Like, I think it would actually show a crew here if he was going to actually join our crew, and it doesn't show it if he's not going to. I think that's the case, but I keep forgetting to test if that's actually true. But we've got 8 crew, and he's a human anyway, so I mean, it's not really a decision here. That's just a convenient little boarding spot. You guys just chill over there. It's cool. Not a big fan of you guys' evasion here. Alright, so this is firing at 19, or I made it 18 seconds, the balance mod, didn't I? Yeah. That actually makes it a little more threatening, which is good. So in the normal game, this is 19-second cooldown. I would wait for these basic lasers, because they would be firing at 20 seconds to fire again. So we may not want to wait. Although we can actually kind of gauge it based on how many hit, right? So the first 2 have already hit. We could go ahead and cloak. I mean, we can let the last one hit. Like, we've got perfect evasion here with cloaking, so we might as well, like, wait. Okay, now we can dodge these shots, too. There we go. Pull the power from shields rather than engines to keep our 100% evasion here. There we go. Sure nothing hits me. Then go ahead and move that power back to shields. We'll use our Zoltan to steal the power from cloaking here, so that we can reclaim that power and keep using it in evasion. That's a really nice advantage of having at least one Zoltan, by the way, is the fact that you can do that. You can steal power from teleporter, cloaking, mind control, hacking. We can still miss all our shots, though. That's definitely something we still have the capability of doing. Eventually our artillery will hit them, and that can't miss, so that's nice. So many misses. Alright. Counter that up. Do get a hit in. Okay. Board with one other jerk here. Dance this guy there. Don't really need to min-max it. It's crazy hard right now. They've only got the one weapon up and we got our cloak, so no reason to get super fancy that time. Yeah, bombing engines instead of shields would be worth considering. To some extent, instant. Yeah. So yeah, what Instant was pointing out there is the trick I was just talking about with the get distracted. We didn't actually want to fire those there, did we? Alright, let's do this then. Make sure that goes down. The trick I was describing with the Zoltan there, if that was like a level 2 cloak and I only used 1 power for my cloak, then that wouldn't have stolen the power back. No. We've got a lot of stuff to repair. We're not too concerned about you getting away here. Then our beam slices up their corpse. Always good. I got a couple people with a little auxiliary damage there. But if you did a level 2 cloak, if you had a fully powered level 2 cloak, then you put a Zoltan in, it would steal 1 power out still, even if you just had the 1 Zoltan. I'm glad we've gotten some fuel from some of the fights too, so that means we're completely safe to just casually hit up all these beacons. Should look at probably some more upgrades. We could bring, like, optionally Charge Ion on instead of the small bomb if we wanted to. Sleep well, Lateless Sight, and thanks for the cheers. Greetings, Calanders. Yeah, we can do that. Then we can switch between small bomb and Charge Ion as desired there. That's something we're going to want eventually anyway. We don't need to save up like a whole bunch for a store or anything right now. And we'll have plenty of scrap to get through the rest of the sector. This sector is going to be crazy profitable. So heavy 2, heavy 1, small missile, and they're trying to escape, huh? Oh, I wanted to upgrade my artillery 1 level also, yeah. After this fight, I'll probably buy 1 power and upgrade artillery by 1. That would make sense, I think. So that's only Leto. It fired at the same time as the heavy laser. Still no reason not to cloak it, though. Power back. I'm waiting for my charge to hit full level here. So what I consider kind of your standard plan with a charge ion is to any enemy that has more than 1 shield bubble anyway. You usually want to let this charge to 3 shots and then auto fire after that. That really can help the ion stick in that. Sometimes it can help the ion stick. Sometimes you miss all 3 shots and it doesn't do anything. Greetings, Jorthanify. Yeah, R could be maybe a little odd phrasing there. It's like kind of hard to think of how I want to phrase it that way. Like, because it's definitely like a community. I definitely think of the content we put on to some extent as a community thing. But it is my playthrough. It's not. We don't have anyone else on the channel. Greetings, Lancaster the Lion. We're not looking too hype on taking these guys out before they jump out, huh? I've been paying close enough attention to know if I want to depower my shields here. Probably can. Okay, didn't hit weapons. Return of the Face. That's just an appropriate name for me like popping on screen for a second there. I mean, I need to focus their defenses in some fashion. Alright, those shield bubbles have already been hit. So I'll put that to try to dodge that missile. Which we did not. Just hit doors though, that's okay. Send our other MG to help fix that. Did get a fire in their engines at least, which is not really going to be enough, I don't think. No additional fire. I kind of really was looking for another fire there. Yeah, I think they're still out before I can do anything. Yep. Well, no need to let them warn the fleet, I suppose. It does mean our cloaking is still going to be on cooldown. That is one downside, but it's still better to get an extra beacon for sure. Situation's not that dire. Combat 1, beam drone, burst 3, some sort of bomb. And this one's trying to escape to warn him too. Don't appreciate all these guys trying to run away and warn people. It's not nice. I'm gonna cloak their first volley of this, so we definitely want to focus on getting like their evasion down, their ability to escape, rather than caring about their weaponry and drones and such. Oh, my cloaking's not back up yet! Forgot my cloaking wasn't back up yet. Nice. Grab that extra power from those shields to get those last dodges. That helped. Alright, their ion bomb missed. That's good. Can repower that now. Alright. Now we're back in pretty good shape. Yeah, have you tried contacting Twitch support on that, Xenon? They might be able to do something to help get that fixed for you. 21 scrap. Well, that's okay. We still got a bunch more beacons. My hopes and dreams of this sector being ridiculously good are not quite dead. Alright, so we got 7 hops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. Perfect. We're getting 3 beacons of scrap before our store. We've got this to potentially sell as well. So, yeah, we can afford to do that. Ratings overdose. Yeah, so the breach is left purposely. 1 second, I'll explain that. Just assessing the ship here. Alright. Beam 2, basic laser missile. Not a big deal. Missile could be a little annoying. Only need tier 2 shields against this ship. So, breaches basically count as like half a door worth of suction. As far as like venting rooms, venting borders, or fires. So there's no reason for any of my people to ever visit this room. Like, this is just on the edge of the ship. It only serves as an airlock anyway. So this actually means that if I'm venting, like, say, a fire in my artillery bay, I'm now sucking air out at 2.5 doors worth of suction rather than only 2 doors worth. So it helps vent faster. Hey, Aptacha. Well, see, it doesn't actually affect boarding at all, because I can always, since this is an airlock room, I can vent immediately, and the air is sucked out immediately, and the borders will be affected instantly there. But it does help me vent faster as far as fires and borders advancing and stuff in the room go. I don't actually remember if we've got a tips and tricks video on that, but we've got a lot of good FTL tips and tricks videos on our YouTube channel there in any case. Linked up in chat for y'all. Hey, Sidoxa. I'm gonna go ahead and fire this at 2, or am I gonna wait until after we cloak? Yeah, we'll just fire right now. And go cloak. That was a mild mistake, by the way. I should have moved this power from my oxygen to my engines. There's still a 5% chance that missile hit me. That actually was something that wasn't obvious at all to me at first. So, like, if you look at this room here, right, like, I just vent one door, it instantly vents that room. So I believed for a very long time that it didn't actually matter if you opened more than one door or not here, but it totally does. In fact, yeah, this is a perfect ship for this demonstration. You can totally demonstrate this perfectly here. Yeah. Alright, so we got one airlock door here, 2 airlock doors here, and 2 plus the breach here. All starting at the same time. The room size doesn't matter, so it doesn't actually matter that this room is bigger than these ones there. That doesn't have any effect at all. This is 1 in 4 good, 1 in 4 bad, another 1 in 4 like kinda bad, and 1 in 4 nothing happens, I think? Yeah, whatever, we're not gonna worry about it. So, you'll see that, boom, that room gets vented first, then another, I don't know, half second, 3/4 second, this room gets vented, and then finally that room gets vented. So, there's that in action. The only downside to this breach here is that if I'm using my hotkeys to automatically open all my doors, I have to remember to close that door if I'm trying to restabilize my oxygen there. Yeah, well, Vijay. As far as I know, a room currently being breached has no effect whatsoever on the AI's targeting. I should have powered up my shields first in case we're facing drones, but that's okay. Resisting our takeover is pointless. Prepare to die. Oh man, Arboretic's gonna be punching. Got Inji gonna punch in the face. Only a level 1 mind control, I can tell by the health on my crew there. If it was level 2, they would have 15 extra health. So we'll be cloaking this missile. Otherwise, nothing too threatening, but we do need our shields powered here. So just do this for a little while, and that'll be enough to make sure they don't cause any issues. I'm gonna go ahead and raise my evasion for the bomb. Lower the chance of that causing any havoc. Have my Zoltan go ahead and steal back that power. One shot apparently did it. That's good. Yeah, I'm gonna hit their mind control. Not because I need to, because it's annoying. That's good enough reason for me. Hey! Hey now! All sorts of fires in my engine room. These guys are a little rude, I would say. So many drone fights this sector. Alright, everybody nicely healed up. I mean, we could certainly justify another power if we wanted to. I think we'll probably just wait for the store at this point. See if there's anything else exciting there we want to buy. Just making sure we're on our planned route. No issues. They've been certainly favoring these burst 3s, but I'm not really complaining. They're slightly faster firing in balance spot, but still not super threatening. Yep, we'll do wait for the charge, I think, the ion. Make that ion stick. Oh, I think some of my some of my laser shots and some of their laser shots. There we go. Easy peasy. Oh, my ion missed enough. That's okay. We'll wreck him in other ways. They have no med bay. We could try to get fancy here. Let's see if they take it. They're gonna put out that fire, aren't they? Alright, never mind. No longer gonna get fancy. That is a terrible offer. Like, we had better surrender offers in Sector 1. We had multiple better surrender offers in Sector 1, in fact. There you go, 39 strap. 2 missiles as well. That's nothing nothing too shabby there. I think this quest was like a Federation base. Alright, what's our store got for us then? Scrap arm. Backup battery we'll probably buy. Would have probably bought hacking and mind control if they had it. Alright, how much do we want to use this instead of the charge? I think we just want to use the charge. It's better against Phase 3 Zoltan Shield. Probably, well, worse against Phase 1's Cloak. Yeah, exactly. So for people that were just joining us, this Charge Ion and Small Bomb were both surrender offers in Sector 1. So, you know, that worked out pretty well, as it turns out. I guess you could even go, like, buy another chain laser, just go for all lasers, but we've got time. We don't need to rush ourselves into a bad build. But I think I will. Will I keep this? Maybe. That's 16 to start, right? Yeah. Charge Lion has kind of a weird thing where it disincentivizes me from actually hitting their shield, so if I wanted to just, like, tear down their shield so I could start focusing everything else. I can't do that as readily. So that's kind of an interesting dynamic there. I think the Charge Iron's probably still better against ships with tier 3 shields, but maybe worse past that point. Worse against the flagship. So I like the chain laser worse than a lot of people do, but I consider it just a bad version of the Burst Laser 1. It takes so long to break even with the Burst Laser 1. It slows down your first 2 volleys significantly. So I'm not a big fan of it, but I think I'll hold on to it for now, because I think it would be a little bit better against the flagship. I'm going to repair up to 25. Definitely could have considered not repairing, especially with a Federation base that we're hitting here. I think this can be a repair as a reward. I don't remember for sure, but that's fine. Get a backup battery for now. See about... yeah, it totally could be a repair. That's okay. Hacking. That's. I think this is our first flak we've seen on an enemy. I guess. Well, right. We made flak rare in the balance mod, so that means it's rarer on enemy ships too. Maybe. I haven't actually tested if that's true or not. I'm not sure. I think that's still a nerf to the player, which is good. But. Alright. So where are you hacking? Doors. The hacked your doors, Ed. Also, we still have this Mantis that we have not named. Someone would like to be our spare, like, punch people in the face Mantis. Feel free to say something, and that can be arranged. Flak is legendary now. I mean, sure, we'll plug it. Alright, you go steal. Whiff, 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 whiff. There we go. Oh, it repowered my cloaking. When it, okay, I was like, wait, why don't I have enough power? I should totally have enough power. No, we're not gonna try to get fancy, kill the crew. That might be correct, but no, they got a clone bay too. It'd be awkward. Too tedious. No, that's a bad surrender offer. No, thank you. $42, not shabby at all. Looks like Fulvalex was first. Sorry, Hajor. Ishadaselia. Greetings. That's it's quite a mouthful. Hopefully I didn't butcher it too hard. As you see in chat there, it's because we're in colorblind mode. Those are some options, huh? Selects the more festive option. I don't exactly know what festive means in this case, but I still like the word usage there, so I'm gonna run with it. It's well, okay. The other, I actually do want to go Slug over Zoltan. Slug should give me harder fights but better rewards, and 2 or 3 stores where Zoltan's only giving me exactly 2 stores. But if this sector right here is a Lanius sector, we probably... Sector 7 Lanius sector is pretty terrible. So we probably want to give ourselves the choice between these two and go Zoltan instead. Alright, we'll go Zoltan. Hey there, almighty Joker! Alright, so there's our investigation quest. Stress the store. That's where our exit beacon is. Seeing how many nebula beacons we want to go through. We can see after we visit one nebula if we want to do an even number or an odd number. Not that it's necessarily the easiest to actually hit all these if we wanted to anyway, but yeah, this doesn't even connect down. Does the distress? The distress does. Almighty Joker, using that Twitch Prime sub. Thanks for deciding to support the stream, Joker. Abandoned sector is Lanius sector, enjoy. Greetings, Eridolimo. So I'm loosely thinking something like that. It seems reasonable. Yeah, it seems pretty good. Alright, so if we're planning on going to the Nebula anyway, and we're gonna want that piloting upgrade eventually regardless, we'll go ahead and grab that now. Get the backup battery. We don't necessarily need to upgrade our reactor anymore. Maybe get a little greedy, see what we can get the store, huh? We're actually doing quite well. Like, this is only Sector 6. We would still probably be okay if we were at this point in Sector 7. That ship has a glaive beam and Tier 4 shields and, no cloaking, though, at least. No cloaking. The glaive is not terribly threatening. Depends all on when this charged laser decides to do its stuff. Alright, that's about the best time, I think. There we go. Lovely. Keep our lockdown on. And near the rock bed, deal with that fire pretty quick, but... Oh, now they're worried about the shields and oxygen. Yeah, get out of there. It's trying to escape, you guys. They almost made it. They almost made it. I guess we can hit all three of these. Then hit this one if we wanted to hit one more. Okay, that seems fine. Since the rebels only advance at half speed in the nebula beacons here. Oh wow, that's right on the line, huh? When it's that close, it is usually to the left of the line. Yeah, that should be to the left, so we want to, we will want to hit this then. Greetings, Tefel. Alright, where's the hack going? Sensors Quick, dive out of the room! You did it! Not that we need you for anything anyway, but you know. It's the principle of the thing. It's, we're in trouble now, because they have hacked our sensors inside this nebula, so I'm not sure if we're going to be able to make it out alive, but we're gonna try our best. Alright, missiles down. No reason for me to target weapons any further here. That just gives them a chance to potentially get the missile back online. No, it's 50% Xenon. Yeah, the Rebels advance at half speed in standard nebulas, and they advance at 80% their normal speed inside nebula and slug sector nebulae. .43 scrap from a drone is not shabby. Not shabby at all. So that means if you're like hitting just entirely nebula inside a nebula sector, you're looking at reconstructive teleporter. Well, conveniently we're hitting a store to sell that off immediately. You're looking at about 2.5 extra jumps in the sector. No, that's not a balance mod change, Blackfire. It's always been 80%. There's probably some false information about that going around for a while, though. So, we want to grab either hacking or mind control. We'll double check that we don't have another store. Yeah, we already knew that, actually. Okay. I consider going double charge ion. That's some major ion power. So that would be our build. We just have 5 lasers and completely lock down their shields and potentially lock down another system as well. I will say that I haven't said anything other than 80% or 4/5 Blackfire for at least a year and a half. Probably longer than that. I feel like before it was tested accurately, like the common belief was that it was 2/3, and hopefully my phrasing was such that it's around 2/3. Like I might have said something like that way back at original FTL before Advanced Edition. Seems like a possibility. Michael B.M. A half a year already. Thank you very much, Michael. So, hacking is nerfed quite a bit in Balance Mod Return. It costs a lot more. So it costs 20 more to buy the system itself, and then to upgrade to level 2 hacking it costs an extra, like, what, 30 or 20 or 25 on top of that. It's still really good, and it's still really kind of the best system in the game, even at that price, but it's not quite as much of an automatic just snap purchase all the time when it costs that much more. 2/3 would be 66, Blackfire, yes. That's what I say. It's possible, like, before Advanced Edition, I might have said, like, around that or something if I wasn't sure yet. Still pondering on the charge ion there. I mean, I think we'd probably rather go small bomb and pew 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 pew. But double charge ion is pretty sick. Hey there, Death Eye. The way the math tends to work in FTL areas, 2/3 would probably be 66, actually. Just the rate at the Rebel fleet advances in Nebula beacons inside a Nebula sector. The old 80% there. Yeah, Death Eye. That was quite a thing. That's pretty recently put up on our YouTube channel when I found SFMT mode on Loof Trousers. That was terrifying. Terrifying. Hey there, Slick. Welcome to the stream. Yes, we're using the balance mod. It's normally 80 for hacking. We up the cost of hacking a fair bit, and then up the cost of going to level 2 hacking a fair bit more. I mean, if I didn't have the artillery beam, I'd just buy mind control and hack and just be like, whatever, this is both amazing, let's just grab them both. Alright, we know we want hacking. We won't pretend otherwise. I should make it cost even more than it does, probably. So, yeah, I think we stick with our lasers. I might even, like, switch to that now. Although, now we can hack their piloting, make sure our ion shots land. But alternatively, we can also hack the shields and not really care about the ion. I got a couple options there, Return of the Face. If you're still looking for more FTL, you can always do win streaks or challenge runs. But there's plenty of other great games out there as well, for sure. But that is definitely quite an accomplishment, and congratulations on that. I really don't like the chain laser, man. I know it's fine here. If there's like a Burst Laser 1, just another Burst Laser 1, I would probably just be like, screw it, buying it, using it. Even though it's probably not worth the cost difference to use that instead of the chain laser I already have. I don't like this weapon, man. I think if it wasn't balance mod and this sold for an extra 7 scrap, I'd just be like, it's gone. Dwarf Fortress, yeah. Dwarf Fortress has been an interesting experience that we've been doing on stream recently. Yeah, alright. Grudgingly. So very grudgingly. Use swarm missiles, huh? Huh? Nope, still bad. Okay. So Renowned Explorers is okay. It's worth playing, I would say, is kind of my general thoughts on Renowned Explorers. It's not like amazing. It has some major problems with it, but it's pretty fun. It's a neat enough little game that just doesn't really have the true long-term sort of replayability of something like FTL, but that's super rare. Yeah, this is only Sector 6, Tricky. We're still pretty much smooth sailing here. Oh, also, who's mind controlled? Ed's punching at the doors. Alright, someone go, like, distract him. Here you go. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. Probably got a lot of evasion considering they've only got tier 2 shields. So Renowned Explorers is really lacking a lot of polish. There's a lot of typos, a lot of stuff that is very poorly explained, a handful of outright lies, which, I mean, honestly is common in games. Outright lies are kind of annoyingly common. There's plenty of outright lies in, like, Darkest Dungeon, for example, etc., but that doesn't excuse it. Outright lies are still something to complain about, and it is an issue with games when they tell you one thing and then it's, oh, that's not actually true. You can't at all trust what the game tells you. There's not... Well, I was about to say there's not too many outright lies, but there totally are, actually. Remember, there's some cases last time we played, there's like some characters that attacked multiple times, but sometimes their extra attacks did half damage, and sometimes they did full damage on different characters that used the same wording if they attacked multiple times, and there was no... It was either a bug or a lie or something, and the first time I played it, I actually did a pretty detailed bug report, and as far as I could tell, they didn't fix any of those issues, and they're putting out like DLC and stuff without even fixing some of those past issues, so stuff like that bothers me. Yeah, no, I played it again, Blackfire. I played it twice. It was still lacking polish. There's still lies in the game. There's still typos everywhere. When you notice like actual half a dozen typos in a single playthrough of the game, it just hasn't been edited well. It hasn't been looked over. It hasn't been polished. The core gameplay is pretty fun. Like it's a enjoyable enough little tactical game. Little kind of grid-based tactical combat. You're kind of making some interesting map decisions, kind of like you are in FTL as well. So that's good. There are also some design issues, especially in the kind of home base. Just stuff that is extremely tedious if you actually want to play optimally. Again, this isn't necessarily going to bother a lot of people necessarily, but if you want to play optimally, you have to do stuff in very specific orders when you're in town. It's like, alright, I've got to I've got to upgrade this stat, like the amount of renown I get from these followers I have. I want to do that twice, and then I want to spin my insight, and then I want to upgrade my tech, and like you very, very much want to go in that order. You probably just didn't notice them return, or didn't care, would be my assumption. But So overall, like I said, the core gameplay's still fun. I don't think it's a bad game. I think it just has a lot of little issues that hurt the experience. Sound quality, Aduet. That is not something I've really heard anyone ever complain about since I upgraded my microphone. When was that? 3 years ago? Well, it was before we were partnered. So again, those problems are going to matter more to me than some people, certainly, but I do consider them definite problems with the game. We're talking about Renowned Explorers International Society, Zupico, and welcome, by the way. I still rate the game a 7, which is a pretty solid rating by my ratings. My average rating's less than a 6. I enjoyed my experience with it, but I can't help but feel like wanting it to be better, like, because it would not be that hard for them to fix a lot of those issues and make it a better thing. Aduet, I've heard some people have like intermittent sound issues that they could fix by just like pausing, unpausing the stream, refreshing, something like that, so that might help. I'm not sure otherwise what to suggest there. I personally have an odd sound driver issue I haven't been able to fix that very rarely makes like voices in streams sound like oddly distorted, but it doesn't happen often. So I haven't been able to fix it, so I haven't worried about it too much. Hey Jalix, I haven't played the expansion. No, I really don't have a lot of incentive to play the expansion. Like I don't really like rewarding the company for putting out DLC when they aren't addressing issues in the base game. Right, so that's kind of my position there. I would consider playing it again. Like I didn't think the game was bad. I still reasonably enjoyed playing it. There's a lot of games I've played that I liked less. But yeah, that's pretty much my thoughts on Renowned Explorers. It's just, there's so many games that end up in that category where it's like, okay, well, I reasonably enjoyed this experience, but why isn't it better? It could totally be better. Oh, sorry, you're talking about a different game, The Curious Expedition. I thought that was maybe the name of the expansion. No, I haven't played Curious Expedition. I think I've seen a little bit of it and it looked kind of maybe interesting. That's all I got on that. I don't have any insight to that one, I'm afraid. Back to FTL, I suppose. But yeah, hopefully that was informative and useful. I have not actually played Peggle VJ games. Alright, so one big missile, not a big deal. Let's see. I'll just lob 7 shots. It's pretty likely to take this out. I mean, we could do the small bomb and just make sure it's taken out. Raise that for the bomb there. Decrease the chance of that being an issue. I'm just making sure. Okay, it's hitting. Oh, it's hitting hacking. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, in that case, we'll wait for hacking to get fixed. We'll go ahead and cloak this. There we go. Tefel, I couldn't quite give you a top 3. I can only give you a top 1, solidly. My top-rated games are somewhat complicated, because there's games that I like loved when I played them, but also don't think they stand up quite as well today, right? So things can get kind of interesting there, right? And how you want to rate and judge games. Whee. I'll elaborate on that in a second. Pop. I'm just gonna close it. Blackfire, I mean, I think we did it on the hardest difficulty and took out the big bad, the special island or whatever, on our second playthrough of it. So difficulty was a little on the low side for renowned explorers as well. Although somewhat almost counter to that statement is the fact that the game length for a single run is also kind of long for my tastes. Alright, so to elaborate a little bit on favorite games and such there, this will be easiest actually going over here. Let's bring this up. Alright. Oh, I'm still on screen. Alright, yeah, I forgot we actually did this when we were doing our piano stream. I was learning some piano stuff on stream here. I can still be on screen. I guess that's fine. Hi. Here's the games that I give a 10 to. Let me get chat up over here too. Where the top 3 is Lisa? Well, it's not there. Lisa's not in the top 500, actually. But I've played worse games. Anyway, so highest rated games. Some of these were like just incredibly important at the time I played them. Final Fantasy VI was an amazing experience when I played it. It has so much emotional impact, amazing music. I don't think the gameplay lives up very strong today. The writing's actually not that strong today, honestly, either. I don't even say that it's a translation issue. There's some translation issues too, but the writing's a little weak at times, and there's some grindy gameplay that's not the best, but it still has some emotionally impactful, powerful moments in the story and some absolutely amazing music. I don't think if I played it fresh today, it would be anywhere near a 10 for me, but it was one of the most influential games, I guess you could say, that I played in my gaming history. I'd probably consider it more like an 8 or something today, something around there. Still quite solid. And Blackfire dropping the appropriate link. I don't recommend buying FF6 on Steam, because they completely and utterly butcher it, and it looks like complete garbage, and they did a really, really bad job of it. So don't buy FF6 on Steam if you're interested in playing it and if you've never played it before. So, Cave Story, likewise, is a pretty influential game for me. It very much helped me love platforming games, love indie games. I played this and Knit Stories and a variety of other freeware platformers back in the mid-2000s, and really kind of just fell in love with those indie PC games and stuff, and it was just such an awesome experience. Just a charming world with a lot of fun mechanics and just a great experience. Likewise with FF6, I don't think it lives up quite as well today. I think it's still good. I think it's still well worth playing today. But it has its flaws. Along with FF6, writing in Cave Story is honestly bad. Like, it's not well written. And that's definitely not a translation thing. There's 2 different translations in the game. You can play the original fan translation or the official one. Both of them are bad in different ways, just because the original writing just honestly wasn't very good. But it's still a really charming world. It's got some great music, some really good platformer gameplay, and just a really, really cool experience. So Portal, Not a terribly surprising thing to show up on people's top games list. You can almost see like a pattern, right? Like somewhere around, I don't know when I played this, maybe 96 or something, Final Fantasy VI, and then like 2005 or something, then like 2008 or something for Portal. Like every, like, you know, several years, it's like there's some really important, influential title that was like, wow, this is what games can do. And like that's another thing that, like, Portal is just a very, very enjoyable gameplay, very amusing. It's a lot of fun, humor, and just a great little game that plays, that doesn't overstay its welcome either. That's another thing that I care about a lot. I like Portal better than Portal 2, which is somewhat uncommon. To me, Portal 2 at points kind of dragged. It was like overly long, a little repetitive at points, and Portal 1 was just kind of streamlined. Portal 2 is still amazing, for the record. Portal 2 I still absolutely love, but so let's see. Total Annihilation, best real-time strategy game I've ever played. Has this brilliant balance between strategy and tactics. So I really like that in-between of the strategy and tactics. I actually found that a lot in like League of Legends too, back when I used to play that. You've got the now plays that you're doing stuff that's just right now, what you got to do now. You, for example, in Total Annihilation, might be manually controlling like a bombing run with just a couple bombers to hit like key targets and make sure your bombers make it through their defenses enough to hit the important target. But then you have all the overarching grand strategy of your building up your whole economy and everything like that. And it just hits that nice balance where both of them are super important. A lot of real-time strategy games end up being a very heavy focus on just like the strategy and less so on the short-term tactical aspects, and I don't enjoy that as much. Total Annihilation also has some really cool economy aspects. Unlike a lot of real-time strategy games, you don't need to be able to afford something in total before you can start building it. It lets you start building whatever you want, and your money is just constantly drained. If you're trying to build like a bunch of stuff you can't afford, none of them are actually going to get finished, but you can do that if you want. So you can start building stuff like in advance and have to kind of plan around that. It gives you a lot more room to do some creative stuff there. And it also has an important aspect for the economy, that the wrecks of your units that you're fighting with become metal scrap in the field, and you can recover that metal as resources to refuel and like keep building up new stuff there. So like controlling the actual like battlefield is actually really an important aspect of it and part of the economy, and it's pretty cool. And of course it has a fantastic soundtrack as well. You see that as a recurring theme, right? Fantastic soundtrack, fantastic soundtrack, fantastic soundtrack. Played FTL, that game has a fantastic soundtrack. It's not essential. Like, I still rate Spelunky very highly, and I'm not very fond of the music there, but it certainly helps a lot. Then we got Undertale. So if you asked me like 2 years ago what my favorite game was, I would have just been like, well, here's the games that I rated 10, and like go over some of the reasons I just talked about there. But I wouldn't like have picked a single favorite game. But right now I could actually pick a single favorite game, and that game is Undertale. So I didn't expect to like Undertale. I don't like Earthbound. That's a very controversial opinion that I have. I never played Earthbound as a kid. I only played it as an adult like 5 years ago or something. And I really did not enjoy Earthbound much at all. And when Undertale first came out, everyone's like, hey Twinge, you gotta play Undertale. It's a lot like Earthbound. You should play Undertale. I'm like, but if it's like Earthbound, I don't want to play it. And but people kept insisting, like, Twitch, no, you gotta play Undertale. I even saw like a little bit of it played and was like, well, yeah, this kind of does look a lot like Earthbound. I don't see why I'd want to play this. But eventually my viewers finally convinced me. It's like, all right, we gotta play Undertale, and it was good. So it still took a long time to grow on me. some people are sold right away, and that's cool. But I played through Undertale, and I liked it. My initial thoughts were about a 7.5 rating. It's like, yeah, this was good. This was well worth playing. I'm glad I played this. It was a lot better than I expected. Hey there, Got No Name. Welcome to the stream. But over time, I'm not going to elaborate too much. Because Undertale is a lot more prone to spoilers being impactful than a lot of games. So I won't elaborate too much on specifics, unfortunately, but the more of the game I played, I watched some other people play, and kind of just saw the attention to detail in the game, and it just blew me away. Like, the number of little things in the game that the game accounts for. You can try to do some very weird things that normally, like, 98% of people would never ever try to do, and the game accounts for it anyway, and still reacts to your actions, and that's something I love in games more than almost any other thing, and Undertale actually does that better than any game that's ever existed, except maybe something like NetHack. So it does that extremely well. There you go, Volvolex. There you go, Volvolex. So it just gradually grew more and more on me, and then I saw certain other things in the game that I hadn't seen initially, and it was an amazing experience. I'm dancing around my words, but I try not to say anything spoily, right? But part of the reason I don't hesitate to recommend Undertale extremely highly, pretty much just to everyone that enjoys games in general, because, well, it's possible you'll have some of the same experience I had, right? It's possible you'll absolutely fall in love with it, and that's amazing. That would be great. But even if you don't, almost everyone that's played the game that I know of has at least enjoyed it, right? Like, they found it worth their time. So you don't need to set your expectations high enough that it'll be like, oh, this will be the best thing ever, and if it's not, I'll be disappointed. Just expect to enjoy it. It'll be a worthwhile experience. It's got great music, some very clever writing, and it's just a fun experience. So that's the biggest reason I don't hesitate to recommend Undertale super highly. Yeah, I don't care about that return phase. A lot of that's just going to be host from Frag falling off anyway, so I'm not too concerned. Like, I definitely do stuff for the stream and try to do games that I think will be entertaining and stuff, but I don't let the viewer counts dictate what I do here by any means. Yes, yes it did, VG Games. So, yeah, there's some notes on my favorite games there. Oh, and Danzel asked if you're streaming Undertale. So that's complicated. There's a couple ways to go about streaming Undertale. The easiest answer is just don't stream Undertale and just play it offline. Because it doesn't matter if you've got 5 viewers. People will come in and tell you what to do constantly and spoil stuff that hasn't happened yet. And it's pretty stupid. But if you do want to stream Undertale anyway, you got a few options. You can get some mods that know the game really well and purge with wild abandon. You don't need to like time people out for a long time. Just do 1-second purges to hide their chat, so you can't see it. You could just stream it without looking at chat at all. I've seen people do that successfully, and that's a perfectly fine way to go about it too. Or failing all of those, you could kind of do what Frag did, and honestly what kind of I did when I first streamed Undertale 2, because I didn't understand. Like, we have a very lax stream here. We don't usually like care that much about backseating spoilers. It's not that big of a deal to me for most games, so I don't really worry about it. So there were a lot of people that were doing a lot of spoily stuff that was actually bothering me a little bit in this game, but if you're strong-willed enough to just be like, I'm gonna ignore what chat's telling me to do and completely make my own decisions, then that works fine too. Mostly the sort of spoilers people give won't be that big of a deal if you're willing to completely focus on doing what you want to do, choosing your own path, and ignoring what chat's trying to insist you do. Which is, it's really sad that so many people try to force people to play a certain way in Undertale, when a lot of its charm is how well it changes and adapts to what you decide to do. And if people don't force you to do something, then they may see something they've never seen before, because there's so many little somethings in it, but... Well, as I said, Ari, I don't feel like as I said at the time, I still stand by that opinion, Ari. If you really did not enjoy your playthrough of it, I don't think it's worth you playing more. I think it is, there's a lot more to uncover that's pretty powerful and pretty awesome. But I still think you kind of need to reasonably enjoy what you experienced, Ari, for it to be worthwhile, right? It'll just be kind of annoying to go through some of the same stuff and etc. Yeah, that's true. I could give you my my blacklist of Undertale chatters. I've literally got a list of people that you could just auto ban because they've been too awfully spoily in Undertale streams. And I personally, if I have the availability and time, would potentially be willing to mod people's Undertale streams as well. Blackfire is only like once every 2 weeks, probably. But yeah, so that's some thoughts there. Yeah, crazy, exactly. Like, even looking back, like, I think I looked at some of the chat logs and, like, was like, judging even some of the chat regulars. I'm like, you shouldn't be saying what you're saying, chat regulars. But, it was okay. It worked out. I still, even without, even with the spoilery chat, I still definitely enjoyed my experience. Death Eye, I haven't done a lot of mod stuff with Minecraft. I've done a little bit. I haven't really played Minecraft in many years, but it's something I might revisit at some point, and if I do, it would probably be fairly heavily modded at that point. You can hear the music, Crazy. FTL's still there. See, it's still there. But yeah, my pleasure, Typhel. We like doing little side-track discussions like this from time to time. Time to time meaning more often than almost any other stream, but that's okay. That's one of the things we do here. We like interesting discussions rather than always focusing on the gameplay, right? Gameplay's still important, but the rantings instead of the ratings. Ha. Not always. Like I generally try to do like. I try to be objective about it. It's like, alright, is this what I would have done anyway, without chat saying stuff? Like, that's a thing I've trained myself in quite a bit, in board games especially, right? It's like, oh, I now know my opponent is going to do this because they accidentally tried to play out of turn, or they accidentally showed me some cards in their hand, or something like that. It's like, alright, what would I have done without that information? I like, have adapted to try to learn that stuff. FTL's still here in Fraternity. We'll be back to it soon enough. I did play Factorio. Factorio was really good. I like Factorio quite a bit. Lisa, I did not enjoy at all. I like how the levels of lies there in VJ games. Like those lies just work in multiple levels. It's pretty impressive. But other like super influential games like Ultima Online, like it's terrible today. If it even still is going today, I don't even know at this point. But man, that was quite an experience back in 97, 98. Talking about games that don't live up that well today. Star Control 2 does live up well today, and I do recommend that. That's free and awesome. There's FTL. That actually took me a while to like raise my rating that high. Like, it's FTL's amazing. I've got like getting close to 1,000 hours in FTL. There's still just some of the core stuff. The fact that there's several options in the game, several pieces of equipment that are completely worthless, and that sort of stuff does bother me. And it just wasn't as an impactful experience as a few other games. It's still very, very highly rated. Oh man! But yeah, hopefully that answers everyone. Triple Triad is on my list. Slug, I think I rate that like an 8 or something. What do we got? Oh, that's rated in my board games. Sorry, that's not rated in my video games. That's rated in my board games. But yeah, Factorio, there we go. That could even raise. I don't know how much I'll enjoy like replaying Factorio, but so the biggest thing that like truly impressed me about Factorio was that it has so many little quality of life features. It's very pleasurable just to play the game. There's not a bunch of little interface roadblocks constantly slowing you down and making the experience tedious and tedious. That's the word. That's the word. Hey, Jake Peter. Yes. If you want to see the full list and browse on your own, there it is linked in chat. But this is my ratings. Yep. But Factorio just has all this little stuff. Like you can split stacks of ingredients trivially by right-clicking. You can like shift or control click on buildings to like automatically like loot them and fill them. And there's just so many little features. You can make blueprints to copy sections of buildings and like just reconstruct them easily, and that's really, really nice when you're playing like a sim game. It's just very, very nice to play. It doesn't have a bunch of stuff getting in your way. I had that problem with like Kerbal Space Program. Just has a big focus on being a simulation first and a game second. So there's a bunch of stuff that's not intuitive, that just is like, why is it this way? This doesn't make any sense. This is not, like, I'm doing these extra steps for no reason, and it's like, that makes it a lot less fun to play. Hey, Side of the Wiz! Welcome to the stream. I've not played Civ 6, no. Civ 6 definitely does some stuff that sounds pretty awesome to me as far as, like, improvements on Civ 5 goes. But it's disappointing that the AI in Civ 6 is still complete and utter hot garbage. So that's, you know, disappointing. But, if you want to see Lisa, we gotta go down. So this only shows the top 300. I think it's probably not in the top 600. Let's see what we got here. There we go, Lisa. Lisa, right next to Earthbound. Chrono Cross. Oh, beats out Chrono Cross, though. There you go. Beats out Chrono Cross. Next to Earthbound. I still found some value in Earthbound, some value in Lisa, but they were not enjoyable experience. Hey, Happy P. I haven't played Sunless Sea, Happy P. I have played Fallen London, the browser-based game that Sunless Sea is based on. I almost want to put "played" in quotes because it's one of those kind of like the Facebooky games like Farmville, that sort of things, where there's a like energy sort of meter that you use up each day, and you could buy more if you want. So it's one of those kind of games. Fallen London had some interesting writing in it. Yeah, I could just go to this on the screen right there. Some kind of interesting writing and some kind of fun, like, collectible almost aspect, because there's just all these weird attributes you get in the game. I can't really like remember any offhand, but like you might have like this is probably not one that exists, but like maybe you gain like +1 dapper, like you now have a dapper attribute or something like that. And that was kind of neat, but it was super grinding after and all that garbage. Sunless Sea certainly seems like better, right? Because it's a full published game rather than trying to nickel and dime people out of constantly buying the ability to play the game. But I don't think it would be particularly great. but I don't expect it to be awful, if that makes sense. I think it, if you look forward to kind of reading a novel worth of, even a couple short novels worth of text in a game, I think it's got 150, 200,000 words in it or something like that. Exactly, Peripheral. Then it might be worth looking into. I still think Sunless Sea would be kind of a fun one to stream once or twice, because it would just be fun to narrate. We definitely have a good time narrating stuff, and it's doing like voice-acted playthroughs of games. We've done a lot of voice-acted playthroughs that are starting to get up on YouTube gradually here. Currently putting Chrono Trigger up right now. But as far as like actual gameplay goes or long-term replayability, I think Sunless Sea is probably pretty lacking. I will also note that you probably don't want to play with permadeath on in Sunless Sea. My understanding is that that just makes it a relevantly worse game. Like, the game is not well designed around the permadeath aspects, so it's best to just play it without that. Because, like, it's basically permadeath in the sense that, like, hey, you're making a lot of interesting decisions here and there, and now we've got this coin flip, and you lost the coin flip, so you're dead forever. So that's somewhat appropriate to the like oppressive and Cthulhu kind of theme they got going on, but it's not good gameplay. So that's not fun stuff there. Triple Triad's better than Tetramaster, Tom All Thumbs. I'm not really going to go into detail, partially because I haven't played like either recently enough to have strong opinions there, but... And yeah, Jake Peter, so Earthbound had a lot of issues. We can talk about them again. We should probably just let people watch the highlight linked up in chat if they want to see what I thought about Earthbound. In short, it's ridiculously grindy. It has one of the worst inventory systems in any game. I don't think the music is very good, honestly. You can compare it to like any other SNES RPG, and those ones all have better music. There's still a few songs that I think are good. Most of them are later in the game. I think the story is mostly pretty weak. It's pretty repetitive. You kind of go into new towns constantly just doing the same thing over and over again. I didn't really enjoy the humor in it at all. It's something that definitely could have struck me a lot better as a kid. In fact, I'll say confidently that I would have enjoyed Earthbound a lot more if I had played it as a kid, right? That I can just say confidently. But on the plus side, I think it does actually have a pretty strong ending. Like, it ends a lot stronger than most games do. So that's definitely a plus, and can help leave people with a solid like memory of it, right? Because that's kind of the last part of it. You got the ending that actually ends really, really well and kind of impactfully, and has some neat stuff that it does there. And specific to my experience here, I originally played about 5 hours of it, got fed up with it, had it rated about a 4. Eventually, after playing Undertale, I like watched someone else play through it. Slycoholicus and another person play through Earthbound, and kind of see if I was missing anything, right? And I was a little bit, I would say. Like I said, I raised my rating up from a 4 to a 4.5, primarily because the ending is just is good. It wasn't like, oh wow, this pulls everything together and it's all great now, but it was like, yeah, you know, I can definitely see more like what some people liked about it, especially if they played it as a kid. There's a lot of like it's a very nostalgic game just in itself. But yeah, if you want more elaborate thoughts on that, you can check my ratings comment or see the video highlight that is linked up with the Earthbound command there. Let's see, what else? I haven't played the new Strider at all, no. Punch Out, like, some games get like a little bit of a bad rating, somewhat unfairly. Like, it's complicated, right? Like, you can only do so much with your ratings, but, like, there's kind of, games that I considered and played and have thoughts of before I ever started rating things and afterwards, and then, like, some games kind of get caught in the crossfire there, where, like, played Punch-Out, I don't know, mostly just, like, 10 years ago or something like that, and just found it kind of tedious and not very fun, but maybe if I was judging it more on when I played as a kid or something, like, that would be rated higher, so it is complicated. You do kind of the best of it you can, and take in a lot of factors for ratings, but do the best you can. I haven't played Abzu Glowing Eddy. Hey, there's Scotty the dog. Welcome. So that's actually an interesting thing, Danzel, about Super Mario Brothers 2 controls being garbage. They aren't as bad as I thought they were. So much super stuff that's terrible. So, like, I should probably just rate this a little higher, because the controls are not good. But, like, Mario 1 controls aren't that good either. But, so for whatever reason, like, I was playing Mario 1, Mario 2, Mario 3, like, I think we ended up racing all of those with a couple of friends of mine. I don't know, 5 years ago, something like that. And for whatever reason, I ended up really enjoying Super Mario 1 and 3. It's like, yeah, these still level up, I liked playing these. But Super Mario 2, like, felt like this sluggish mess that I hated the controls of. But, like, I opened it up recently, like a year ago, and Super Mario 2 really doesn't control particularly worse than Mario 1. Both of them are pretty stiff and not, like, great, but not terrible. So, like, whatever mood I was in, or whatever affected my feelings of the game at the time I played it, made me judge it a little bit unfairly. I don't have Putt-Putt. Like, I don't know. What am I supposed to rate Putt-Putt, Jake Peter? Am I supposed to rate it on a, like, speedrun perspective? Am I supposed to rate it on how good I think it is for kids? Am I supposed to rate it on how good I think it is as a game if I were playing it myself? Because then it gets, like, a 4 or something. But, like, I don't know what I'm supposed to rate Putt-Putt, so I don't. Like, it doesn't really make sense for me to rate it. Hey, Andy Warhol. Yes, I was one of the very few core standouts, man. Like, because Arm's better than core is in Total Annihilation in almost all cases. Core is better on the pass, that map, and they're kind of okay with some of their sea and plane stuff, sorta. But mostly they're just worse than Arm. Like, Arm's the better class than Core is in Total Annihilation. But I was still just, like, stubborn. I was like, nah, I'm sticking with Core. Like, straight up 95% of other players were playing Arm because it's better. But I'm like, nah, I'm still gonna play with Core. I have not played this War of Mine. I kind of expect to be somewhat unimpressed by it. I've seen a little bit of it played. But I know people do want me to play that on stream. There's definitely been some votes that want me to play it on stream. So it's something I'll consider trying out on stream at some point. Greetings, Aroma. Yeah, the worst of the grind is early IQ Unlimited, but it's still really grindy every single time you get a new character in Earthbound IQ. Every time you get a new character in Earthbound, they start at level 1, you refight some of the same mobs you did at the beginning of the game, and you level them up slowly to get back up on parity with your other characters, and it's just tedious as all hell. I haven't played Doom Roguelike yet, no. I'm not gonna play Halloween Hack Blackfire. I'm not gonna play Toby Fox's bad Earthbound hack with curses. Hey Armand, I mostly haven't shaved my beard, so I can't really say how long it takes to grow this long. But probably something like 9 months to a year, maybe. I don't know. Guns of Icarus. That's probably on page 2. Well, this is Guns of Icarus, the original. Guns of Icarus Online's a lot better. Guns of Icarus was basically just a prototype, which they unfortunately, it's somewhat like, it rubs me a little bit the wrong way that they did it as a. Do I not have it rated, or did I have it as a 7? Maybe I have it as a 7 or a 6.5. Maybe I just don't have it rated. All right, it looks like I don't have it rated, but what would I rate that? I have to think about that a little bit. Probably about there, either 7 or 6.5. It was, you know, enjoyable little multiplayer experience that I didn't think was like amazing, but yeah, it was fun. It was worth playing. Yeah, Invenerable. I mean, I haven't like re-experienced Chrono Cross anytime recently. So that's a, like, I didn't especially enjoy the game when I was playing it, even when I was pretty young, for Chrono Cross. And there's just certain like aspects of the story that are really, really dumb and kind of make me bitter about the game. And there's just a huge focus on a wealth of like completely shallow characters with no depth. And I'm mostly not giving it credit for its music. I think I'd rate it like a 3.5 if I wasn't judging music at all. I should probably give it like some credit for the music, but that doesn't like make the game, playing the game, that much more enjoyable. I didn't really enjoy the mechanics in it that much either. But again, I haven't really re-experienced it to have like a fully modern take on Chrono Cross. I did do that with Final Fantasy VIII and Final Fantasy IX, so those I do have a more nuanced opinion of. Chrono Cross, my opinion of, is like, I'm pretty confident I think it's bad and has great music, right? I know it has great music, and I know that it's got a lot of problems with its story that aren't very strong. But I don't have nuance to point out like I can do with Final Fantasy VIII. I can point out aspects of the story that are specifically stupid and specifically make the game bad. I can't do that with Chrono Cross. I have not experienced it recently enough to have that kind of nuance. Hey there, Dr. Gray. Yeah, Super Mario Bros. 2 was a reskin of Doki Doki Panic. I've played Dark Souls 1 and 2, Rose. So, Sark Souls. There's a Dark Soul. I got a lot of dark things rated at 8. There's Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 at 8 and 7 respectively. That is a good question about the Halo music, Typhel. I haven't really taken a good listening to the Halo music. I think the like main Halo theme is pretty awesome. Like that's a really, really strong strong theme. Like I can like hear it played in my head a little bit now. It's like just this very energetic, like kind of majestic theme that builds up very nicely. But I mostly just haven't like taken a good listen to Halo music in like a vacuum to really have an opinion on that. I mean, honestly, Ari, I expect my opinion of this War of Mine to be in between those. That's what I expect. My expectation of this War of Mine is something that I rate about a 6. So yeah, it's kind of got some neat stuff going on, but didn't really sell me that hard. But it could easily be a little bit higher, a little bit lower. Isidoxa. Probably Typhel. You can blame Typhel. It's all Typhel's fault that we've been chatting about games for like an hour instead of playing FTL. It's fine. I'm happy to go off on sidetracks, or I wouldn't do them. That's what we do. That's a fair peripheral. So yeah, Half-Life 2 is another one that I only played like in modern times. I actually streamed that one, and it's just got a lot of problems. And I mean, it also doesn't help that like I'm not that fond of like first-person shooter kind of mechanics as a baseline. I guess that would probably be a like default slight negative in a game. So like just gameplay wise, I wasn't that enthusiastic about Half-Life or Half-Life 2. And there's just pretty major pacing. Like I've heard people say like Valve's the master of pacing and point to Half-Life 2, and I disagree strongly. Like there's major pacing problems in Half-Life 2 where it gets to be a bit of a odd little tech demo sort of thing, where it's like, and here's this long super section where you're driving a car around, and then here's this long section with a boat, and it just yeah. They do some clever things with pacing subtly as far as how they deliver health ups and stuff like that. There's definitely some neat stuff behind the screens of how they handle pacing in that fashion, but not familiar with Rush music, Dan. Yeah, I'm not playing Long War, Ari. Not playing Long War. That's just never happening. XCOM was already solidly too long for my taste. I have not played Dark Souls 3 ZZT. blame Typhel. There you go. They might be yep. That's like okay. Oh god, Blightfire, that's such a terrible idea. I have not played Shattered Planet, no. Greetings, Kitty's Hat. I don't even remember that one, IQ Unlimited. That makes me think of more of the Bed of Chaos in Dark Souls 1. The Ancient Dragon in Dark Souls 2 is a pile of hot garbage and utterly terrible boss design. But yeah, I don't remember. Like 2.5 years ago, I don't remember most of the bosses in the game to really have any specific thoughts now. This is what I thought at the time I wrote the comment, though. Medusa Snake Lady. Let's see. That makes me think of the burrowing kind of snaky lady. Was that a Medusa Snake Lady? The one that like burrowed under the ground? Yeah, these are my ratings, Kenny. Yeah, Mithra, the baneful queen. Man, my nose is getting all itchy here. So that's oh, the one carrying her head around. Okay, yeah, in that big poisony area, the Earthen Peak. I don't remember having a problem with that boss being like stupid or frustrating or anything. So I don't know on that. Kitty's hat trying to set off another rant about Isaac and how it's full of lies And now it's still mostly a good game, but it's full of lies! And it could so easily be a better game, and why is it a better game? They're too focused on pushing out DLC instead of fixing the game in the first place. There's problems that have been there since the original Binding of Isaac. They're still there now in Binding of Isaac Rebirth, even after an expansion. Why haven't they fixed any of this stuff? But it's still a pretty good game, but why isn't it better? Okay, there's Binding of Isaac. I do rate the DLC separately, Slug. But anyway, yeah. Hopefully that was some interesting discussion and stuff for people. I also do not like the aesthetic of Binding of Isaac Xenon. It doesn't impact the game too much for my enjoyment of it, but I do wish it had a different aesthetic as well. Yeah, I mean, when I stopped playing Dark Souls 2, like, we didn't even finish the DLC for it. Like, I started playing some of it and just kind of was having a miserable time. So, like, if I was rating it at that point, it would be lower than a 7, but I mostly liked my play of Dark Souls 2. And I might have been somewhat biased by some friends that liked it better than Dark Souls 1 and stuff, but Twinge rap. Yeah, I don't know about rap. We could still throw down on some poetry now and then. I'm liking that bit of the stream where we're doing some poetry readings and stuff. That's pretty awesome. But don't really see rap in the future, I'm afraid. Oh right, this has to actually be on screen. It's like I don't even like remember where we were at this point. So what was going on? We're like Sector 6 or something, right? And there's stuff and some things, and we're using the chain laser now. Kind of wrap the poetry. Boil, boil, toil and trouble, cauldron brew and cauldron bubble. No, I can't because that's terrible. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. I haven't read it, but people are welcome to suggest their favorite poems, and feel free to mention that in like a Twitch message or like on our Discord would be a good place to talk about that as well. I haven't played Niowa, however that's supposed to be pronounced. I've seen a little bit of it played. And yeah, seemed like Samurai Dark Souls. It seemed okay. Like, it didn't be like, oh, I definitely need to play that, but it's like, yeah, that could be interesting to play at some point. We like long tangents here, Formal Fighting. We like long tangents. So, Ziggy, I've not been particularly, like, I've only been interested, like, actively in poetry for, like, a couple months, basically. There's certainly some that I've been exposed to other times, or, like, maybe I, like, read, say, Two Roads Diverge in the Forest by Frost or something when I was in school or whatever, but, Ancient Mariner was not one of those. Kitty's hat. Well, I don't know. Would you guys say I like or dislike min-maxing? That's actually, I'm just gonna leave that as a question to the audience. Do I like or do I dislike min-maxing in games? I'm actually curious what people are gonna say as an answer to that. But first, we are going to take ourselves a quick break here. So, people have commented on how much I like min-maxing or not. Let's take a look at their thoughts. Greetings, by the way, Raven. So I like a lot of the thoughts shared in chat here. So yeah, Kitty says like he thinks that I must min-max. It's not really a matter of specifically liking it or not. It's just like if it's there, I'm going to do it most of the time. Roma, thanks for the 20 months in a row. I don't know about Hanabi. Probably not tonight. It's been a decent chunk of time since we've done Hanabi, though. We can definitely do Hanabi again at some point in the not terribly distant future. Ziggy says like that I hate that it exists but feel obligated to do it. And then, yeah, I think ZZT and Tricky have probably the closest thoughts on the matter there. It's that I enjoy min-maxing in the sense that I enjoy difficult, interesting decisions. But I don't enjoy grinding or tedious repetition. So I want those decisions to be well designed so that it's like, here's some interesting decisions that are hard to figure out and evaluate. More so than like, here's a bunch of stupid, like, roundabout, like, sort of math that you could kind of do and figure out exactly the order you should do stuff in, and it's better to do it one way, but it's not that big of a difference, but it's enough of a difference you should do it this way, but you gotta do it in the exact right order. It's mostly kind of stupid, and that's less good. Less good for sure. Okay. We've got 5 hops. Could dive for 1 extra beacon. So probably just doing something like that. And if we wanted to go to this beacon instead, we could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as well. Okay. I'll go ahead and grab at least a power bar, I think. Hey guys, we're playing FTL again. Did you know that we're playing FTL this stream? Okay, we made a jump. Let's start talking about it. Yeah, I'm fairly interested in playing optimally. Hey, Ari. Although that like it varies. Like sometimes I kind of like make up my own thoughts. It's like, oh no, we're doing it this way. Doesn't matter if it doesn't make any sense. For example, style. Style's important. Do we get hostages or stiff dough? Oh, we got stiff dough. Disappointing. I'll probably play Doom Roguelike at some point, Death. It's on the big list. And there have been at least a couple votes for it. Every couple months we do a supporter poll for anyone that supports the stream, either by subscribing on Twitch or supporting on Patreon. And then every person that's currently supporting the channel through either of those will be able to vote on a few different issues with the stream, including games we're looking at playing in the not-too-distant future. So that sort of stuff like helped Factorio get played and Lisa get played and stuff like that. Got ourselves a Flak 2 and some other lasers that are and then mildly threatening since they've got the beam drones. Mildly threatening. I'm kind of curious if that guy's gonna be able to put that fire out. Blackfire, I mean, we're currently involved in Owlboy and Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress was played because of the list as well, sir. Raven, yeah, that's right. Oh, that's still on. Oh well. Guess we're killing him then. I was gonna try to kill the crew, but you know, sometimes you got an artillery beam, and you forget about it because you never play Federation ships unless you have to. No disasters happened, Death Eye. We have dug down to the cavern layer in Dwarf Fortress, so we have kind of access to giant alien spiders, basically. Yeah, we probably want to hack this, don't we? Is that not accurate, Slug Mercenary? I think that's an accurate description of a Batman game. Just Lido. Okay. Also, yeah, I guess we should keep these shields up. I guess. Dwarf Fortress is a little bit of a spreadsheet game. It's not entirely a spreadsheet game. Oh, I was about to cloak because I heard the missile launch. I didn't actually see that. Of course, yes, this is a breach. That's a Lido. This is firing a second time. We don't need to cloak quite yet. Yeah, Raven. If you check our VODs, Raven, you can see the tile texture pack that we were playing with. Makes it look pretty sharp, and there's several options available. Like, we've played Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup with just ASCII graphics before. I'm not necessarily averse to them, but they're kind of terrible in Dwarf Fortress because it makes it extremely hard to read and see what's going on because it's so busy. There's just stuff on like all of the tiles, basically. She's not so good. Okay, we took that down, so that means we're cloaking now. Those fancy timing decisions right there. Look at those min-maxing decisions right there, I suppose. Oh man, EVE Online, yeah. I haven't played EVE Online. I feel like I probably could have liked it at the right time, but really don't think I want to get involved with it nowadays. I don't think you can do it automatically, Death Eye, but you can do it manually fairly easily. I've kind of hit a balance myself that I don't really want to just upload raw Twitch VODs to YouTube. We do have a reasonably bustling YouTube channel as well here. Instead, I'm uploading like kind of our best highlights from Twitch and editing the footage for our voice-acted playthroughs and putting them up there. I've recently, with our Chrono Trigger playthrough specifically, started editing them a lot more heavily to just kind of ensure that we skip a lot of the tedious stuff. So there's only like 60% of the length in the Chrono Trigger playthrough compared to the actual original VODs, because I've edited them so nicely. Oh, that sucks, ZZT. Yeah, that can definitely put you off a little bit. Stay strong. I mean, do we care about a store? We've already got our systems. We can get a little bit better equipment, and we're perfectly equipped to dive if we want to. Alright, let's take a look. Let's take a look. What do you got for us? Got a load of nothing. Nothing's what you got for us. We'll buy a Riverside Field. That's mildly helpful. We'll buy 2 fuel as well. Look at that. We just bought 2 fuel. Another power. Buy that next engine level. We're gonna want another cloaking and artillery and hacking level soon enough. They were going down there. Can we broke him up. Oh, now he's just interested in going there. I can just kind of casually attack him a little bit. Nice. I'm a little bit amused by all of this. Oh, they're doing a double small bomb of me. No, we don't cloak the double small bomb. Double this small bomb anyway. Grab this friendly human fella. I'm supposed to cloak at some point. Did I do it too late? I did do it too late. Was not paid any attention at all. Hey, it's Mantis or Mantis sector. Let's go with Not sure that was the right decision. I should have gone Mantis instead. Quick, go punch him in the face. Get the weapons training. No, you could make it. You couldn't make it. There's another speed hole for us, though. Look at that. Look at that fancy little speed hole. You've got a Mantis already, Blackfire, next to your name. That's enough, Mantis. Manatee sector. I don't know if I want to go to no sea cow sector. That's not terribly threatening. Get enough drone parts, we'll go ahead and hack him though. Help avoid shenanigans and chicanery. Oh, that's a firebomb. I'm not super fond of your firebomb plan you got here. Okay, firebomb missed. Apparently I should have cloaked something there. My hubris is paying dividends for the enemy. I'm just gonna pause for a second because I actually really liked that turn of phrase right there. I'm a little chuffed with myself. Death, I don't have videos describe my opinions on most games. There's a few other, like, oddball ones, like, we got, like, that one. But I think Earthbound's only the actual only one we specifically have a video for. Alright, there's the fire finally landing. Maybe we just try to put it out. Maybe we just try to put it out. Might be faster. Hoping it's faster. No worries, Death Eye, but yeah, like, I have comments on many of my ratings that kind of go into my thoughts, and so, some of the stuff, like, I haven't played recently enough to really have a nuanced opinion of. Need to have either, like, recorded my thoughts or played it recently, otherwise I may not remember it well enough to actually kind of say feel about it. Teleglitch was kind of fine. Just was kind of punishing, kind of obtuse, and something I might try again at some point, but was fairly indifferent to. Hey, Vane. That video does accurately describe Factorio, I suppose. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. So here, cloaking is going to give us a low reward, Inji is going to give us a large reward. The effective cloaking for this event with the satellite depends on the level of your cloaking. Yeah, sorting for VODs does suck, Death Eye. I don't think we have Teleglitch recorded in a VOD. Like, we played it on stream, but I don't think it was highlighted to be saved. The best way I've found to scroll down in Twitch VODs, Death Eye, is just hold down Control and End, and it'll just constantly keep going to the end of the page, and that'll go down fairly quickly, at least. Could swagify our sensors. Alright, buying swag sensors well before the flagship. We're buying swag sensors in Sector 7. For those unfamiliar, this upgrade's a waste of money. I shouldn't be doing it, but we're feeling confident, so we're buying superfluous purchases here. That's what that purchase is all about. I don't know, my weapons kind of suck. I probably shouldn't be buying swag sensors, to be honest. No. Look at all this information we have now. See all their power load. We can now see if we small bomb their piloting, it'll take it out because it's level 2 piloting, huh? Get you later, ZZT. I've only got tier 2 shields. Poor Mantis. I didn't even really look at the weapons. Okay, just some laser garbage. Oh, we got this many bombs? Alright, do it up. Oh, and the did cloak. There we go. We could have tried to kill him. There's Sven Elof. We're in Sector 7. And greetings. In this case, it doesn't really matter, Rage Yoda. Cockpit and engines are basically just identical on that ship. And considering they actually had the Mantis manning the cockpit and the engine manning engines, it would have been slightly better to hit piloting, probably. But it mostly doesn't matter in general. The biggest reason it does matter is based on the rooms and what your hacked doors are locking off and how it impacts the ability of the enemy to move around in the ship. And engines will often be better for that than piloting will. Pretty pathetic stuff, really. Do we try to kill the crew here? Get a little bit fancy? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Stun bomb, huh? Alright. Doing that to make sure they can't teleport back. Then we'll miss with all of the shots. These guys can hurt me, but they don't have an easy time of it for sure. Oh, they actually still got that off? I thought that would have taken it out long enough that they wouldn't have. That's okay, we got a fire there, that's good. And we had that powered. Oh, you can actually disable it. I don't think I actually realized that. That you could disable it mid-beam like that. Is that normally true? Or is it only because it was just starting? I don't think I knew that. Oh, he's boarding back. Okay, well that's good. Or pilot's stunned, actually. It's okay. That is fine. Oh, I should have kept it in there so they take the damage. That's what I actually wanted to do with that. Man, my plan here is dumb. I'm not doing this especially well. We're still gonna kill off the crew, dagnabbit. It's still gonna happen. There we go, there's some fires. That's all we really want. Let him burn too. And apparently we should have done something about that. That's okay, we're focused. Got more important things to do than worry about the fact we're taking damage for no reason. There we go. And we get a halberd beam at 61 scrap points. So that's why we kill the enemy ship. We shouldn't have taken the damage we took, but that's okay. That is why we kill that ship there. So halberd beam, you say? I like halberd beams. Looks good to me. That's probably what we do. Still got 3 extra hull. And we've already got a better weapon now with the halberd beam, so that doesn't give us too much reason to visit the store. The store gives us 25 scrap from selling this off. You might want to refresh, by the way, Rage Dota. Because I'm seeing your comment about the Mantis right now, and that happened a ways back. But yeah, the hack on the clone bay didn't last long enough for it to kill both Mantis. And I know that's a thing. It just, it's been a while, so I wasn't thinking about it. There still could be another store that we maybe want to go to. We'll take a look at these beacons and then upgrade from there. I don't know, guys. It's 2/3. We could get a crew when we already have 8. I guess we're noticing the pawn. You're not stupid. Hey, the mantis. Only level 1 clone there. I would go that way. There we go. It's got 1 extra crew to deal with. But still only the 1 NG. Pretty easy clone bay to deal with. Yeah, let's kill off the crew here too. That's probably the thing to do, I suppose. Obviously, I don't really need the battery there, but it's convenient. Got that many drone parts? Alright. We'll do this to slow the repairs. Oh. Reclose my doors on that. Oopsie doodle. Should probably tag their weapons, honestly. They're getting annoying. Ah. Oh. Alright, whatever. Rock guy can put out the fire. It's fine. An ninja to help you out there. There you go. Tag one weapon. Hoping that would last slightly longer. I wanted to bomb the pilot and hit this guy as he's walking through. I think I'm actually still... It's not going to make it. It's going to be so close. I don't think it's going to work though. Oh, that one was slightly early with those. The bomb would have been late though. Can I just hit this? I think I can't. There we go. We can actually just hit the cockpit here. Yeah, hit both. Oh no, it still hit the other room even though it wasn't highlighted. Normally that's a good thing. Normally that's a good thing. have this kind of distinct, like, playing with my food feeling right now. There you go. Melt him. Totally be hit here. I could have done this a little better, but it's not that big a deal. We're gonna end up wasting like 1 or 2 extra missiles or so. So I need 2 hits on them and 3 hits on them. There's 2 hits on them, 2 hits on them. So I just need 1 more hit on the other mantis is all. Oh, butts. Almost forgot about that. 36? Well, that's just sadness. It's a lot of work for, not getting there, huh? It's not that uncommon, though. It's, what, like 40% or something is, just a normal reward instead of a improved reward? He's okay. We didn't take any damage, we just spent, extra, like, missile or 2 than we needed to, really. Okay, these guys have a med bay. Hacking the med bay is more fun than hacking the clone bay. So in this case, if we wanted to, we could let them come back, and then when they try to run to the med bay, we could just dunk them. That's always an option. What is with all these fire bombs, man? It's been very rude with the number of fire bombs, I must say. Oh, did you guys want into the med bay? Okay, we can arrange that. Welcome to the med bay. Screw your firebomb. Kind of waiting for my hacking to get back off cooldown here. Basically setting it up so that the energy's gonna be getting back in here, and then we can do a nice little double dunk. Do that, we let him in, then we start wrecking his face, and then about the time that's about to wear off, drop a bomb right in his face. Kill the engineer, since he's one that can repair. Probably should have tagged weapons. Greetings, Mad Hyena and Chihuahua God. Welcome. Okay, basically I was seeing if we had a miss on one of those first two shots. If we didn't, then I would have cloaked to make sure I wasn't gonna take a hit there. Fire bombs are just annoying. I don't need to cloak that, and technically I shouldn't. But I'm actually gonna turn this hack off so we can repair the medbay faster. That's what we're gonna do there, because we want him to repair the medbay so we can use it against him. Yes. $63 scrap a doodle. Hey there, Daster. And we might as well dive for some bonus cash money, huh? Explore the asteroid field. It's a pirate. Got some drones, big missile will cloak, and looks like it is a Hermes missile at the rate it's charging here. We're in the end of Sector 7, Hyena. Yeah, let's take that shield down faster. Oh, you know, I should have my artillery powered now. Got used to all the mantis ships that we were killing the crew on. Asteroid hit their drone, nice. We're kind of expecting, yeah, there we go, another asteroid to hit their super shield at some point there. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to kill off the enemy crew. Let's just hit their evasion. We had a level 2. Oh, did that get hit by something? Okay. It's like, I don't think the hacking drone could have gotten hit by anything there. What just happened? Okay, missiles down. That's all we care about in the weapons room there. Hey there, Undead Hippo! Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the breaches are left intentionally because they are not in my way. There's no harm in keeping the breaches, and they help me vent faster. Each breach basically vents as fast as about half of one airlock door. So, venting from here into like this room, or any of these rooms here, I'm venting at 2.5 doors instead of 2 doors of value. Hey, Thomas! Alright, where do we want to dunk with the beam? Just hit 4 rooms, that's really all that we care about, huh? I mean, we can do... oh, wait, do that one. Which is fine? Yeah, whatever. He's fine. As long as we're hitting 4 rooms. $40 scrap ain't too bad. Titus the Fox, welcome. I mean, hold on, Ida. I need to drop something for you in chat. jump away right before the flare hits. Asikona, greetings. Alright, missile, couple of charge lasers, and some borders that are gonna die. You know, the usual. Oh, and Titus, I have played Captain's Edition once. I wasn't a big fan of Captain's Edition. So on the plus side, Captain's Edition kind of does basically everything you can do with FTL modding. I think it's impressive that it does what it does. It has so much different things in it that are unique and new to the game. But it's really unpolished, really unbalanced, and not really the type of experience I'm looking for out of FTL. What's their health? Alright, cloak timing's pretty good here. Level 2 cloak will cover their escape. Not that I need to because of the medbay, but we can get a hack in the medbay to hit this NG rather than waiting, you know? Oh, those guys are not gonna die in time unless I rush it. Go, go, go. There we go. So... That's a fun angle. Ah, it's still hit the mid-mid. Alright, we tried. Still didn't take out the missile though, which was the goal there. Since we're diving, we should probably just kill the ship and not worry about killing the crew. Probably be prudent. But, greetings, LA NCL. Hoi! Nah, we're gonna kill off the crew at this point. Doesn't, like, there's no benefit in just killing the ship. We're eating the missile regardless. The artillery wasn't gonna charge fast enough to stop that. Whoops. Did not pay attention that, where did he take that much damage? I've been, pretty cognizant of that, most of the night, but, didn't notice that they had less than 45 health. Well, so much for our Zoltan. Fully trained shield Zoltan. That's, you know, unfortunate. Is what I would call unfortunate. Oh, that actually got repaired enough, huh? Alright, we'll burn another bomb. I'm definitely killing the crew off now. It's vengeance time. You can always make mistakes if you're not paying close attention. Hey there, Flame Viper. No worries, Mad Hyena. Yeah, always name the crew after viewers. I guess we pretty much just wait for this jerk to fix the shield that does nothing. Dr. Hooves Twitch, welcome to the stream as well. Play a wide variety of stuff on this channel. Pretty much anything I think would be fun to play and fun to watch here. Oh, right. there's no not that spot anymore. Does anyone have any shield skill by chance? I assume not. Oh yeah, actually Mezzo did, because they were our original shield person. They might be able to get up to level 1 at least. It's not a run where we only kill the crew Flame Viper, but it's advantageous to do so, so we will usually do it if it's easy enough to do it. Because of the improved rewards. Let's do that once. That's not enough to drive him to the med bay, though, huh? Gotta almost kill him to do that. Halberd beam is not viable here. Alright. What? I didn't even see it miss anywhere. It has a chance of missing. It's pretty low, but level 2 piloting means that it can miss. I guess he's just not making it to the med bay. I was gonna hope to kill him with the heck med bay, but what is with the double miss? Okay, what's your evasion? You got 5 engines. Got 12% evasion. I guess you can miss 2 shots at 12% evasion. I'll allow it this time. But please. All right, fine. No, we're still gonna make the correct play. We're gonna wait a second. We're just gonna use our lasers again. They're not gonna miss. He will die. It's fine. There we go. 54 scrap plus a Mantis to replace the Zoltan we just lost. I'd rather have my Zoltan back, but you know, not really complaining. We got another crew member that can be named now. Alright, so those are at least the upgrades we want. We're probably looking at, with our Sector 8 money, another hacking upgrade, another artillery upgrade. Balance mod's not enough changing that calculation, Sedoxa. Greetings, Ritzel. Don't use your name. Look, I've only killed off 1 out of 9 crew so far. Where are you board? Right there. Weapons not terribly threatening. Flame Viper, if you kill off the crew, it will immediately end the fight if the crew is fully dead. If there's a clone bay active that you're still like waiting to damage or something like that, then the crew could still be revived, so it won't end immediately. One time I even had a shot that was destroying the ship and killing the crew, give me the crew kill benefit. And I don't know why that's inconsistent, why that only happened one time, but that is a thing that happened. So far at the Instadox, I mean, we don't really have reason to kill off more people, so we probably won't. And none of them are weak Zoltan that only have 70 HP that are vulnerable to missiles when I'm not paying attention. Somewhat rose. We've had a fairly comfortable run this time for sure. But it's not, like, uncommon. I will usually expect to have tier 4 shields in a hard run still. I won't necessarily... Yeah, I won't expect tier 4 shields and max weapons and, like, other utility on top of that. I guess standardly probably about level 7 weapons, max shields, level 5 engines, and about what else we got, you know. Maybe a drone system instead of the artillery, any number of little things like that. So we got that many missiles. Yeah, I'll try to make sure this doesn't cause problems, since we'll want to save our cloak for the ASB. Not that it matters, I'm hitting more rooms, but you know, principle of the thing. Okay, so the SB is locked now. We could, do level 2 cloak. Should, cover that just tightly. Hey, Cookie Power. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're always playing on hard unless we're doing like speed runs or something. Speed runs are on easy, but otherwise everything's on hard. Oh, there we go. Got full value out of the 10 free repair for entering Sector 8. That's always nice. Yeah, might as well try to grab the repair and loop up. Seems fine. The third repair was right here. It is already eaten. Mad Hyena, we do a ship we haven't done in the streak yet. Is how we roll that. Another convenience powers, good idea. But yeah, we do one we haven't done yet in the streak, and then yeah, often poll viewers on like 5 options or so. The 4 runners tonight with a Fed A and Crystal A. I haven't done any FTL speedruns, or any speedruns in general, for that matter, for a decent amount of time, I would say. I mean, I want to be greedy. The ship can definitely cause a little bit of damage. But let's you know, gotta be a hero. Oh yeah, we already have the tier 4 shields, right? I was since I have tier 4 shields, it's definitely correct just to fight this. With the tier 3 that I was still like in the mindset of having, that has a lot more chance of hurting me. Yeah, they actually got 5 through. Or a 4 through, rather. It was close. Yeah, let's just pop that. Oh yeah, my ship can definitely beat the flagship right now, but there's no reason not to get a little extra scrap to make it a little bit more comfortable, a little bit safer. Oh yeah, we don't have our Zoltan. If we had our Zoltan still, I would do a level 2 cloak and then steal a power from the cloak back, but if we don't have that, I might as well just do a level 1 cloak here. Should have already had the hack going, by the way, but not a terribly big deal. Is that the line we want? A couple potentially interesting lines here. So close. Did I not actually hit 4 rooms including piloting? Oh, I should be able to hit these 4. Yeah, maybe not. It's close. We can easily aim it if it's the other way, but it's better. We want to hit piloting first. There we go. Even though piloting isn't lit up yellow, it is hitting piloting. We want to hit piloting first so that goes down to increase the chance of my lasers hitting here. No, that's still a bad offer. Give me more. With your death. Okay. 32 and a lovely 55 on top of that. Not that we need the extra missiles and drone parts, but I'll take it. Oh, we will have to fight one elite. That's fine. So no store to sell off my my last little bit of junk. I mean, hacking 3 is actually not terribly important on this ship, but it still acts as a buffer, if nothing else. Like, we really want hacking 2. And hacking 3 means that if it gets damaged, we still have hacking 2. So it's pretty exciting for that reason. What do you got? Hacking, some decent weapons. Probably cloak the initial volley of those 3 there. Those are speed holes, Flame Viper. They make us go faster. The real answer is that they cause absolutely no harm. They're out of the way. There's no reason for my crew to walk where they are, and they help me vent faster. When I want to vent for fires or borders. There's just no downside to them whatsoever where they're positioned. Yeah, might as well. Just wreck the weapons. So there's nothing to bother me with. Oh, they're taking out my battery. Jerks hacking my artillery. Oh, I guess I could have finished it with a halberd beam, whatever. Not that it's terribly important. Alright, last little bit of scrap. Actually buy battery backup next level for value. Maybe even do that now and then get the power after the next fight. Yeah, probably. Oh, we're gonna want engines powered to get through this as quickly as possible without dealing with the ASB here. Small missile, big missile, and mostly ignorable lasers. They even have extra weapons power. They got a weapons buffer. Their little cheaty elite fighter here. The artillery beam's like a super beam drone. Sure, Ritzel. You can be the artillery beam. Should have already done this if I wanted to. Can we land it in time? No, we can't. Let's still kind of try. Hacking doesn't need to be up at the beginning of the next fight. Just during it. See, this is something else I always forget. Like, even though the projectile's out here, I think it's actually already determined that it's hitting based on the sound effect we just heard. There's so many little things, like, I should know, and I have known this at some point, but I don't actually remember if that's true or not. Like, can I still cloak here for value? I've not played a Chroma Squad, Raven. Oh, that's the, yeah. I was pausing for a second because there's Chroma Squad and there's also Chroma Gun, I think it's called. If anyone actually happens to know if I can cloak right now, feel free to mention it. We'll talk about that for a second, but, yeah, Chroma Squad's, yeah, the, like, Power Ranger thing, that, looked kinda whatever to me. I wasn't terribly enthusiastic from the little bit I saw. Chroma Gun looked like a first-person puzzle game that seemed okay. Devs gave me a key of that, and we'll probably try that out at some point. I mean, if nobody's sure we have to cloak because of science, even though it's probably disadvantageous because our cloak won't be up for the first missile volley of the flagship. Let's find out. I think you're probably right, Rage Dota, but we gotta find out. Okay. Now we know. Now we got another speed hole though. They're just helping me out. They wanted to give me an extra speed hole. So what I will do here is I'm gonna fire my weapons to purposely remove my cloak as fast as I can to bring that off and onto cooldown here. There's no reason to rush to fly away right now. So we're just gonna sit here and you know, let these guys breathe less. Let my hacking and cloaking come off, cool down a little bit, at least until this missile over here fires and starts being all threatening like. This gives us more time to deal with these border jerks as well here. It's always important to use your resources, and that includes the time here. Like, just because there's ASB here and we're not finishing the ship off, we don't need to jump immediately. We can use that time to our benefit, and instead jump right about now. If we wanted to, we could also go here. If we want to be a little frisky, try to get a little extra bonus money. It would also give us time for our cloaking will be off cooldown anyway because we just waited. Because of the things we did, we can actually cloak the first missile volley of the flagship now. But now we know for sure on the ASB, and that'll probably help me remember it. Now that we did it actively like that, right? Ooh, shield sack, that's brutal. Not the nicest tech you could do here. That is for sure. I will return the favor though. Let's see, more important stuff to get repaired. Well, I want our Inchi on that side. They can't man shields right now, so there's no benefit there. They're just kind of looking at where they can go for some value. Should have done this also. Probably want that to fire once, don't we? Probably. It's phase 1, so we still benefit from level 2 cloaking. Not enough. Like, we probably shouldn't have done level 2 cloaking since we're about to fire our weapons and remove our cloaking anyway. So that was not actually correct to do, because it'll lock up our power, which is limited. Minor little error there. Alright, we'll have small bomb hit. Oh, here. This hits these 4, again, starting with piloting to increase our chances of hitting our other stuff. Our shields are hacked, so I think I actually want to drop their artillery timer on their beam as well. Is that a thing I want to do? I don't know. Kind of sounds like a thing that makes some sense. I could also just hit their hack instead. That's actually probably better. They're actually not worrying about repairing the cloaking because I've damaged enough other stuff they're trying to fix instead. Oh, that guy's finally heading over there. You can at least drop a bomb before they cloak again. Don't know if it'll quite be delayed enough we can be super fancy here. Might be. I mean, we can at least drop our missile, or lasers rather. Maybe we don't wait for the halberd though. I think he gets it repaired like right in time for the halberd. It's a lot of crew in there. Let's just focus fire this to try to kill off the crew. Yeah, there we go. Kill off some of those crew, and then finish her off. Also, I didn't actually get the normal oxygen upgrade. Hacked oxygen still wouldn't have really been an issue. We kill them fast enough, like that isn't a big deal, and I certainly don't need it now. We'll go ahead and buy the power bar. Hey, Jar of Doom! How goes progress on next mystery project? Alright, guess we could let the oxygen refill and the battery back up, I guess. It's like, who cares? Alright, close the doors, we're good to go. Let's wreck some more face. You want to see him go to the fun room? I mean, they still have plenty of opportunity to do that. Do a little Gunther shuffle. Where's the boarding drone? Alright, just go into artillery. Yeah, that's fine. You can chill over in artillery. The artillery still might not fire, but, you know, we'll try. We put money into it, dang it, we're gonna try to use it. We just don't have enough power to use artillery a lot of times. Set our crew back to their positions, which I forgot to do. Should have already been hacking, by the way. It's a little late, not too big of a deal, but... if the boarding drone landed somewhere inconvenient, we probably would have small bombed the drones, but it did not, so... I mean, I can vent this one at any time, Raven. There's no benefit to pre-venting this. And the hotkeys close all the doors, so they just kind of close automatically, you know? Got some lovely little fires in there. mostly just let the boarding drone kind of do its thing. Don't care too much about that artillery. Let's do that. Yeah, let's take down those missiles before they fire, then there's no question if I'm cloaking the missiles or the power surge. Although, if their missiles fired just now, I could have used a level 2 cloak the missiles and the power surge. That's what I would have done if we didn't take the missiles out there. Greetings, Duke Zero! So it's not actually that big of a deal, honestly, Flame Viper. People overrate how scary it is to kill off the flagship crew. It's still a bad thing. You don't want to kill off the flagship crew, but it's still only repairing everything slowly, slower than a Mantis would. Greetings, Apple Sandwich. Because they watched Terminator. So, that's fair. I'm gonna disable this guy before he has a chance to damage my stuff. And, sure. Well, they're gonna be dead. Just do a long cloak. Who cares? I'd be dead too, huh? We got like fires everywhere. This is lovely. Look at this. Let's see. Is there anything that can really hurt me? None. Really. I could chill. I could chill for a second. Oh yeah, we got the artillery to fire. Good work, artillery. You did it. So this could technically hurt me if the beam follows up. Yeah, it didn't. I'm seeing if we can get one of these guys low enough that my spall bomb can finish him off. Alright, you stuck in here? Alright, small bomb him. Got him. Alright. Mission accomplished. Okay, okay. Oh, bloody hell. Let me know when it looks like it's back alive again. Alright, we might be back. Yeah, tell people to refresh. Okay. I mean, I guess we'll repair the artillery. No, you won't. We won't. We're gonna leave it. We want more speed holes. We got 4 speed holes right now, and that's stylish. Keep the 4 speed holes. Dear Comcast, you suck. Sincerely, everyone. So, nothing else. Oh, we could buy oxygen too. Alright, fine. We'll buy oxygen too. Hey, Nozzlex. Duke OD, welcome to the stream. Dark Spam as well. There's really no crew. Yeah, I'm gonna just leave that damage. I don't care about the artillery that much. I'd rather just have the speed hole for pseudo, like, for anti-style points, actually. Black fire. That's a little bit annoying. Ooh, you're boarding right there. Well, that's more annoying. Can I actually reclose that door? I don't want to open that door right now. There we go. Wait, they've still got 3 guys. Oh, one's trying to move over here. Okay. Actually, you guys can beat on sensors right now. We got swag sensors. We might as well use them for something. And that something could be some doofus smash it on the sensors. I'm okay with this. as it turns out. And, you know, like one of you guys just go ban weapons so they charge a little bit faster. That, oh, that was the halberd beam. It's like the artillery beam shouldn't already be charged. It wasn't. Even out the oxygen a little bit right there. Hey, Gunther. Ah, just frag host. Yep. Probably could have gotten that to land. No, what I meant to say is I probably could have cloaked that volley if I was very careful timing after the power surge. I got there. It might have like the host probably dropped because the stream just hiccuped, so that might have been a thing that we can conveniently blame on you. It's all your fault, Gunther. What have you done? I mean. Oh, it dodged it anyway. Oh, not quite. Could have cloaked those last two shots. Ah, they took out our artillery before we dunked him with it. Alright, Layla, we won't kill you, I guess. Oh, hold on. Repair the swag sensors. This needs to be fixed before we can finish him off here. Okay. Swag sensors are back online. I'll even let people breathe. Victory oxygen. Look at that. Look at that victory oxygen right there. Local mod ruins everything. Denzel. Frag's been open chat for like a year now. Maybe even more. Swag sensor abuse. I don't really see how the pun works, man. We're not really dancing in this shit. Well, we did some dancing, I guess. We did some dancing. We did the asphyxiation. Did we ever come up with a good name for that? Like the asphyxiation samba or something like that? That one doesn't quite roll off the tongue like the truffle shuffle does. Or the mantis dance. About average scrap actually for the run, 1927. That's basically dead on average for a hard mode run for me. Oh yeah, we only actually defeated 37 ships. That's pretty low. I guess we did accept those like early 3 surrenders.